How's it going, Bob Watchers? You guys know the drill. Timestamps in the description for free coaching sessions. Hanging out, having a good time. I guess it might be 3 and then a pro analysis FOD. I need to analyze a pro calico for I'm doing the skeleton honey stuff. Let's see. Oh, there. Okay. It's a sweet, nice maintenance day. I need to check. I need. Brain is sorry. Just skip ahead if you're a VOD watcher. I was gonna do a whole spiel. Just skip ahead. I'm not. I'm still waking up. This should be last day with the new raffle bot. Or with the old raffle bot. We should get the new one after this. We just got to finish setting up database stuff, I believe. There was one other small change. I don't remember. But the big thing to get us working right now was we just have to set up the database. Which... yeah, I gotta figure out how to be going about that. Yeah. No, we haven't fixed the bot yet. Well, I mean, it's fixed. It just we need to get set it up like the database better, which will happen probably tomorrow or tonight or this evening. It'll probably be good by tomorrow. We literally just need to connect it to the new database, but it's kind of janky since I've never used a DB before. We do have an announcement you'll be excited for, Wolf, after these short messages from our sponsor. Wait, okay, I said that the transition, but I'm not actually my ad running scenes. There's your ads, just saying that. That's probably fine. Let's see. Let me go here. It's funny because I don't actually think I have spelled out 6 or spelled out 7 banned. Do I? Oh no, I do. Okay. Does it really? Oh no, okay, I do. Yeah, you were just checking. Okay. What announcement? You'll see. You'll see. I need to go do more Twitch maintenance. And then here, edit. I really need to like update my channel points. They kind of look like better, but it's so hard. You get like 16 pixels to make something. Like I have a really cool Gobcoin emote, but it just looks like shit that small. No, you won't finally be free, but it's something you've been begging for. Oh, you'll find out in a second. You'll find out after the ads. You have 16 more seconds. My guess is update will be next week. My initial guess was the 17th to the 23rd, but I think they might do it like literally next week. It'll either come out next week or the week after, but it's not coming out this week. Mark my words that are always wrong. No, yeah, don't worry. I know you know that. You like that channel point reward. Maybe one day you'll get it. Okay. All right, and then how do I turn this on? Oh, turning it on is here. And then we can go here. I'll let you find it, Wolf. I'll let one of you find it. Let me start a new raffle. Again, should be the last day with the old bot. Unfortunately, we can't transfer the old database, but is what it is, and it's worth having. I mean, everyone will be reset, so it's fine. It's not like that big a deal. 5 minutes Twitch raffle. I mean, it is that big a deal, but it's like worth the process. I don't have fishing set up so it auto turns on and off. Oh, I need to bump my camp even further. I thought it would look good having the fish overlay, but it does not. I don't have it set up so it auto turns on and off. But let me turn off auto hide. But I will set that up tomorrow. For today, I'll just do it manually and bite the bullet. A little janky. You can see like, wait, can I just put this over my cam? How have I never thought about putting the builds and tech over my cam? Yeah, that kind of looks fine if I just gave it like a drop shadow or something, or a border. I think it has a border. Is there drop shadow? How do I give this drop shadow in OBS? Is that a thing I can do? I don't think so. Properties? Oh, there's drop shadow. Well, it's just a checkbox. Oh, it's I mean it's adding something, but you can't even like see it. Outline also adds something, but you can't even really see it. Uh, does that look fine? No, it looks worse. Having it above the cam looks better. Oh, I need to turn auto wide back on. But yeah, you can see the name's a little scuffed because I don't know. It's a long story of why it works like this. But it works. Okay, let me get the text. Not raffle text. Where the fuck did the text box go? Commands. There we go. Even though no one fucking uses these. There we go. Trying to update the exclamation point tech command to link to my holiday short, but I mean, I guess that's not generalized tech. I mean, I'll pause it in between raffles, but I also made it significantly more expensive than it was in the initial arc. I reset the leaderboard, so we'll have a new, like, season of fishing. And then I don't know. I made it significantly more expensive for this season. Well, we'll drain everyone's points out. Or where we will drain everyone's points out. Okay. My game feels so bad. My input delay is just spiking so hard for no reason. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I guess. Do I give old? Do I give the old via like okay? If we do quote unquote seasons of fishing, can you actually refund those? I need to turn off that being able to be refunded. Um, how do I even change that? Your request will skip the queue for review. Yep, perfect. Okay. No more refunding, I think. Uh, but what I'm thinking, I guess to be fair, mods will kind of be DQ'd from this since they can't get VIP, but is like, we'll do like month-long like seasons of fishing, and then if you win the season of fishing and you get top on the leaderboard, then you get like VIP for the next like month, and then it gets taken away and given to the next winner. So that way we're still rotating VIPs and we don't have to worry about that limit. But it's like a little fun thing, a little fun reward. I can't refund. Okay, that's good. Okay, I'm gonna give the old original season from like a year ago was Swiss. He comes in chat like he comes in chat I think decently often, but he doesn't type that often, so I don't know if he'll even notice he has it. But I will give it to him. Uh, where's role manager? Role manager. Add new. I wish I could like add notes when I give someone a role. Like I wish I could be like give Swiss VIP, but make it shit. I don't. There's so many Swisses. But make it like uh link a marker by it. Okay, let me look up. You guys are gonna see some shit. Since but now I don't have fishing. Oh, I can't. I have to like actually stay on the scene while fishing is happening, which is kind of sucks. Oh well, actually, right now I have to go off the scene to respond to a Discord DM. I need. Okay, wait. There's also a response here. I need to respond to, and then I need to find this is name somehow. Oh, no, I had it right. I guess we'll have to wait till he types in chat. I guess it's not that big a deal. Yeah, you can also exclamation point leaderboard for the fishing leaderboard. Yoshi view in the forums? I mean, okay, actually that is, if that's true, that is actually a sign there might be a patch. I feel like, will they really just raw drop it? I don't think they will. Right? Oh, it's, he changed his name? Wait, I swear to God, I just saw his name said like H.E. Twist. Wait, did he change his name? Is that why I don't see it? Now that being said, I think this season is going to be a little rigged towards the old lurkers who have built up a fuck ton of points, but you know, hopefully that'll kind of whittle down. Um, okay. Yeah, oh shit, yeah, hit the legendary. Damn, I think, are you already beating Wolf now? See, that's the benefit of fishing though. You can get, like, there can be the one guy who, it's literally gambling. We all love gambling. It's literally the I mean, yeah, literally gambling. Because, like, I'm pretty sure you just are now beating Wolf because you hit the big gamble. That's also the best part. Won't just necessarily go to the point barons. Oh my god, my input delay. Yeah, this will be off. This will only be on during, like, in between raffles, though. I will have fishing paused. Soon I will automate it. Today, I used to have it automated. Linux, I need to get it re-automated. But for today, I will manually turn it on and off during raffles. How does this work? It's just a point redemption, and then you will see yourself fish at the bottom. Although well, actually, why don't I just respond to DMs on my phone? Where is my phone? How did it just cross my mind to respond to DMs on my phone? Um, I kind of need exclamation point fish as a command. Exclamation point add com exclamation point fishing. And then make it to fish, go to the channel point rewards during a break. Go to the channel point rewards in between raffles. Yeah, I'm really glad I priced it up. It used to be 300. I don't even want to imagine the queue if I kept it at that. Fish go to channel point rewards in between raffles. Well, no, why are we're getting a lot more legendaries than last time. Also, there is noise, and I could add custom noise files, but it's kind of noise, like, it can be a little much. To fish, go to the channel point rewards in between raffles. Fishing is turned off during reviews. Fishing is turned off during reviews. The channel point rewards. I don't need that. This is repetitive. Go channel point rewards. Fishing is turned off during reviews. Every month. Every month. The winner, the highest gold fisher. Oh, I need to pause. I need to, like, turn off the redemption now. Like I said, today will probably be a little more fishing focus than normal because people will run out of their backlogs or get bored of the new gimmick. That's kind of how it always is when we've re-added this. Or when we added this initially. I need to go to viewer rewards and then turn off fishing. Again, this will be automated eventually. I just probably tonight I'll try to automate it. But for today, I'll manually have to turn it off. Oh my god, we have 19 in queue. Alright, well, we'll be here for like another minute. Highest. Goldfisher. The fuck? This is so hard to type. I hate OBS. Will get VIP for a month. Okay. To fish the channel more rewards. Fishing is turned off during reviews every month. The highest gold fisher will be the highest gold fisher, and then I should put parentheses leaderboard. We'll give VIP for a month. Is that not how you spell leaderboard? Wait, I swear the command's one fucking thing. Okay. And then I should probably add to this top thing, exclamation point fishing. Although now it's gonna trail off. Well, we can get rid of this. Alright. Okay, perfect. I think everything's in order. Let me catch up on what chat I missed, or chatting I missed. Can't wait to get my fish in 5 minutes. Yeah, I mean, like I said, today will be a little more fishing oriented than normal. Again, people are just getting used to the new gimmick, and then it'll be automated and life will be easier. And also, I can automate pausing it, so we won't have to like wait for it to tick out. Oh wait, I should start the download like someone with a brain cell. How's it going? How's it going? Yeah, also I'll add more images eventually. I just kind of add random shit. Like I did another cycle where I just kind of like dumped a bunch of PNGs. Oh wait, the network's still down actually, so we do just have to wait until the network comes back up to actually be able to coach. How's it going, Mighty? Okay, I saw you got away with saying the cursed word somehow. Oh, I see. I really didn't get hit by that. Okay. Yeah, I mean, who knows? Maybe there is an actual update. And then if I have to play with this input delay, I will like cry, scream, and then strangle. Can we make a joke about? Probably should be safer considering Twitch moderation. I will strangle a Minecraft block. That's what I was gonna say the whole time. When are we getting a functional stock market minigame? Okay, I don't know if you're... No, okay, you're pretty OG. So I don't know if you're joking or you remember, but one day I am actually going to make... What? Okay, this is a long time, right? Because I need a bunch of income from the channel. Like, this is way in the future, because I need a bunch of income from the channel. But I'm going to have someone code, like, essentially a stock market minigame where you can, like, invest in items before a patch, and if they get a buff, you gain channel points, and if they get a nerf, you lose channel points. And, like, buffs, like, items and characters. That's 100% something I'm gonna do years in the future. That being said, it is going to be monstrously difficult to code, and whoever I get to code it, it is probably going to cost like hundreds upon hundreds of dollars, so it is a while in the future. Also, I don't even know if it's technically possible to code. We might have to do it for something that's not channel points. We might have to make like a different currency that we use. Is it still going through the queue? Holy shit, 8 more. That being said, it doesn't matter because... Uh-oh. I just completely froze. Holy shit. I guess I should turn back on fishing since we're waiting for the network to come online. Alright, fishing is coming back. Fish away, guys. Nothing better to do. What do you mean I have to entertain you? I just turn on fishing. That's update confirmed? What do you mean? I mean, the update is confirmed. It's just a matter of when. He hasn't typed shit. To be fair, these... Actually, I think this might be something. The network's down for a really long time. Wait, what did you already say? Wait, what did you reply? You said okay something. This is so long ago. How did you... What? Also, I don't think you can refund. Oh, I need to turn off... Okay, no. That being said, I don't actually know if we're gonna do... Reedy, I would not use skip the line today because... I think there might actually be a patch. I think this might actually be the patch today. That's just you, because I'm queuing? Oh, wait, really? Okay, I'll restart. Well, okay, maybe it was just me. I'm restarting. Turning fishing back off. Okay, perfect. Only 8 in the line. There is, yeah, I probably would just record, upload a video. There's so much to talk about. I hope no one's inside a recording again. It was so cringe when Dead Air did that shit, but I'm pretty sure it got him kicked off the beta. Oh shit, hey Pure Content, how's it going? Oh wow, that was just me. All right, cool. Oh, I got my hope up for a second. Unlucky. Aided by network downage, yeah. Whatever DFN to start. Oh yeah, I get you. It's just Abraham Stomp this week, right? There's no. I'm gonna start. Well, obviously I'm still like watching DFN like vaguely, but I'm not watching it on stream because it's so fucking boring right now. It just feels so bad. Once Abrahams actually gets a contender, I'll like go back to watching like Wednesdays being watch party day, but it just feels so bad. Oh my god, this input delay. I wonder if it's fishing. It can't be fishing, right? I don't think it's fishing. It shouldn't be taking that many resources. I don't know why I'm getting extreme input delay. Buddy with Clock, Floorman, melee creeps. I see. Abraham's just gonna smack. NA should be decent. I mean, you really think anyone, like, I don't know. I think melee creeps just stomps, no? Or do you think Floorman could actually take them? Goober's been streaming for 18 hours? God damn. Yeah, I don't know. Deadlock. I mean, I guess it's just MOBA players, but holy shit, is there like a like a bad culture of just like perma streaming this game? Okay. What rank is this even? I need to set up everything. Also, I should go back to my actual Raffles channel. Emissary Shiv. Okay. Well, I can't set up Emissary yet because I gotta wait for fishing to end before I can leave the screen, which we have 3 left. What rank have the mechanics? It's just a synergy. Interesting. All right. Well, I'll definitely give it a look. Who's on Floorman right now? Is it? Yeah, who's on Floorman? I've kind of been like, I don't know. I took the like Christmas break to kind of just chill. Players on every team for NA where EU feels like you only have players on Abrahams. I mean, okay, the thing about NA is like NA has all good players, but like for the past month, it's been like Melee Creeps is the only team that like plays well, like on it. Like, I don't know the exact word I'm looking for, but like it's still, even though it's like, yes, NA has had like their teams are not bad. It's not like there was never a set where I was like, oh yeah, Bunny with Clock could win this, or like Sneaky Golems could win this. Oh, okay. So so this is like new Sneaky. This is new Sneaky Golems, right? With is Ranger coaching them? Okay, yeah. All right, I'll give it a look. I had heard that they picked up Poshi, but I had not seen that they changed their name. Okay, there we go. Got that done. We can actually go to coaching now. Oh my god. Deadlock is not fucking happy today. Oh, I think it's servers then. It's not me. So Pars is Commando. Interesting. There's a couple differences. I guess we'll find out. I just feel like, I don't know, man. Every iteration of Hydronation, like, it just has never felt like, I don't know what I'm looking for. They've never felt like, they've always just felt like a solo queue team. I guess I'll just put it like that. I did not. I think I've given up and I'm just gonna do it in like individual 3-minute guide segments rather than just doing it about every single hero. Because doing it every single hero was meant to just be like, you know, get it done, get it out. But I think I'm just gonna do an individual 3-minute guides on every hero. Yeah, my next one's gonna be Calico because I actually haven't been, but I need to be analyzing Calico for the skeleton honey coaching I'm doing. It's supposed to be this week, although I think I might have to put it off because I've been pretty busy and haven't had time to do like Oh, speaking of, now I actually need to look. What rank is Derma? It's either the highest rank Calico I know. Is it? Wait, Pure Content, do you have any like high level Calico mains you recommend to analyze? Because I don't think Derma's E6. Or I'm saying it wrong. It's Drama. Drama, I think. Yeah, I don't see him here. But I could also be blind. There it is. Okay, he's E4. That's still pretty damn good. Does Jaxie play? I mean, I probably will. I don't know. Well, to be fair, it's probably mostly gonna be pro players when I'm like analyzing. Ido. Okay. Is Ido playing Spirit? Oh yeah, sorry. I should have prefaced with Spirit Calico. Let's see. America. My God, yeah, he's not even on leaderboards, which is rough. I guess Snakes is, I don't know. It's rough, man. No one plays Spirit Calico right now. I don't think it's bad though, honestly. It's just like not good. That's its issue. Um, Tony's number 21 Calico. He is. I mean, yeah, I guess that makes sense because like no one fucking plays this hero. Is he actually 21? Oh yeah, he is. Just behind that one. All right, our goal is to get him in front of this player. I'm not even gonna say that name. Idago Spirit. Okay, perfect. I'll check him out then. Thank you. Let me write that down actually, so I don't forget. We might actually do it today. Ido, analyze one of them at the end of stream if I'm getting kind of tired. Analyze Ido and Drema. Dirma? I always forget his name. Oh shit. Thank you. I will write those down for sure. I feel like the only piece of Calico tech I have is just like jump and then press 2. Demra, thank you. I had all the letters, I just didn't have them in the right order. Oh, this is not the right idea. Thank God I didn't start downloading that on accident. Oh my God, I wasn't downloading this one either. Okay, surely we can actually get into the coaching and this replay won't fail to download, right guys? Surely? Oh no, I prefer MM for this kind of analysis. Because I just, I mean, in general, I focus more on MM analysis just because, like, my goal isn't really to coach in a more coordinated setting. So, like, I think it's better for me just to analyze MM. I mean, obviously, I watch a bunch of pro, but, like, I really put my, like, if I have I put my focus into MM since I'm generally just an MM coach. Hubba went on Do Not Disturb. Oh, that is confirmed. He knows we'll harass him when the new characters come out. Yeah, fuck it. Why not? Show me the Calico build.
Hello, darling.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know. I mean, I've done a couple rounds. I used to coach, initially I started coaching pro, and like I did fuck ton of that. But then I just started doing solo queue, and I was like, damn, this shit is just like I guess lower stakes. It's just more relaxed. Like I can take a week off and feel fine. When I was coaching pro, I felt like I took a week off. I was like so behind and I like needed to like learn everyone's new draft strats and like analyze, and it was just like now I can just like chill. Solo queue meta, like it changes, but not like you can like figure out the changes by watching like 2 games. I guess that's kind of true of pro as well, but pro you need to learn like all this fucking like actual draft strats and like analyze the teams you're against. Anyway. What was I doing? Oh yeah, the Calico build. Toss me the build ID. Oh, okay, I guess, well, if you haven't made it yet, just tell me what's in it. I mean, if you want a good Calico build to model off of, Demra's is very solid. And I believe Skeleton Honey made a new one that I liked. I don't think he's published it. Yeah, he hasn't published it, unfortunate. Or he just named it something weird. Okay, Shirley. Okay, actually unloaded. Alright, we can do it now. Rank logo on screen. What's the date? The 7th? Yeah. 1/7/26. And then I need to go. Oh, also Pure, let me know when you're free for that the thing. Oh. don't want to say it, what it is, but let me know when you're free to do that. It worked out that you didn't end up, or I at least assume you didn't end up being free last weekend because my schedule like completely flipped on its head. Oh shit, I'm not recording. I don't know the mod on. Is it worth restarting? It is worth restarting at the mod on. God damn it. Deadlock. No, we're not here yet. It's been 30 minutes. To be fair, I normally start after 20, so 30 isn't that bad. Tab to view items is on. What if I click launch modded? I had this glitch happen last night. I was playing games and I loaded in and I was like, why are my mods not on? But there's no discernible reason. Okay, if this doesn't work, I'll just uninstall, reinstall. Good old fashioned way. If that doesn't work, we'll just say fuck it and tank today without the visual mods. Okay. I'm saying to have, oh wait, let's see. Was that your first message? Yes. I'm saying to have kinetic dash and point. You don't need, I don't know. If you're going spirit, you don't need gun investment in my opinion. It's better to just have pure spirit one shot. Oh nice, yeah, that worked. Okay. Start recording. Go to Shiv. Emissary Shiv. Perfect. And then, yep. 1, 2, 3. I just need a marker. I mean, hybrid, I don't know. If you're gonna go Calico, I don't recommend hybrid. If you really want to go gun spike, I don't know. I just don't think you should go it. Oh wow, you were going insanely aggressive. Emissary, oh perfect, good pause. Emissary, Shiv, just like a marker. Perfect. Did you get pair? Uh-oh. Well, I mean, the initial aggro was, well, here, actually, we can go back and look at the whole initial aggro. You are just kind of running at him, which, like, if you're fighting for height, this is good. I mean, it's difficult to win a trade versus Mina because she's Mina with love bites. What the fuck is happening in chat? But if you're running at her, you should kind of be running for height. Yeah, the melee is just mind control. Also, you aren't shooting. Make sure to be integrating shots in between your combos. Now you just die, yeah. I mean, if you're into like 2 weak laners, that early aggression is fine. But if you're, I mean, realistically, you will win a trade with Mina if you just run at her. I guess she gave you the opportunity. Yeah, okay, the main mistake there was just over meleeing. Also, you weren't shooting in between melees. And right now, you need to be hitting wave. You are pushing way too far past your wave. You always have to focus wave. Best case, you're in a 1v2 if they actually choose to fight you here. Or, I mean, if your teammate fought with you, it'd be even worse than leaving tower crashing to wave. Always prioritize waves and don't let them crash into your tower. Especially because you just died, right? Now you're going to be behind this whole lane. You just kind of want to take a few waves to slow play. You know, try to get a couple items in you, maybe box out or farm your tier 1, just to, like, get back and try to close the deficit. Your right click movement's good though. How's it going, Diet? K-Dash and Calico is really good? Is it? It doesn't seem that good, but maybe I'm wrong. Like, if you want a tier 2, just go Fleetfoot. I mean, again, it's kind of the same issue. It's fine-ish. I mean, okay, this is more of a mechanical misplay, because you could kill if you mechanically played it right. You're fighting in front of wave because she's 1, that's fine. But, like, once you miss this knife, you should just kind of back up. Like, you miss knife, you should just walk back, hit wave. Then once you have wave prow, you can go harass her. You're dashing on her, but again, you're just not weaving. Okay, and big issue I'm noticing is you're not weaving shots into your combo. The real combo right there should be right click, knife, right click, dash, and then right click to kill her. However, it'd be much better to even just be doing like left clicks in between your ability usage. You want to get in the habit of like always right clicking before you dash, and then, you know, right clicking before you knife and such. However, even just left clicking here is much better. Also, I don't really like the extra charge star. I think a regenerative item is much better. Obviously, you were relatively healthy, but still Shiv, like, especially with how aggro you're playing into a Mina lane, Shiv needs some defensive itemization like Resto Shot, which would feel a lot better. I mean, the vision to turn was fine. Well, I mean, you kind of could have just walked out. You're probably dead to dive. That was fine. I mean, the issue is just you need to be focusing wave again. And now you're getting extremely behind because of this aggression. Okay, wait, sorry if this picks up. Okay. Last time I prayed for a patch, it came. I mean, I don't think it'll happen until next week, but I'm literally always wrong. So who knows? You need to buy, by the way. Again, just Shiv like needs really resto shot, or I mean any kind of defensive item. Resto shot's your best option. Like, you're playing. I mean, to be fair, I really like how you cycle back the aggression now that you're behind. Okay, you're immediately going aggressive. Also, so you shouldn't be looking for a fight in general here, right? Because they're extremely ahead. Wraith is literally 100, like less than 100 souls away from ult, where she can just kill you. But even without it, she is so ahead of you, she can just kill you. However, you shouldn't even be like fundamentally. You shouldn't be looking for this fight because your whole wave is pushing into you. The way you look for fights is you kill wave, and then once you have wave route, then you scout for a fight. Like this Mina should be hunting for a fight, which I mean your hate's fighting is really bad on her part because she's fighting in wave, and you should be just trying to clear wave. And then, you know, vice versa. Like, they should be the ones hunting, not you. Because you guys are never going to win a fight. Well, for one, because you're very behind. And for two, because, you know, your whole wave is crashing behind you. You're either going to tank wave or tower is, both of which are not good. Okay.
Here's something special from Santa's workshop.
No, I'm literally always wrong. The past 3 patches have come out on days where I've said there's not a patch. And like the rest of the week, I said there's going to be a patch. It's crazy how I'm just always wrong. Like, I by far have the most experience. Like, I've worked in game design. I should fucking know. Well, to be fair, I do have normally have a general idea of when they're going to get the patch out. I just always get the specific day wrong. I'm always within the week, always wrong on the specific day. It's crazy. I mean, again, you're going so offensively. You got any monster rounds this game? Because you're so behind and they can one-shot the tower, your focus really just seems to be on clearing wave. I don't know what your haze is doing, but you just let her die and you clear wave. Trying to fight with her is not good. They're so ahead, they're just gonna kill you. Yep. There it is. I've already said there's no patch today. I've said there's no patch this week. Gotta be a patch today, tomorrow, or Friday. Mina. Ooh, unfortunate. Okay. I mean, it's insane you live. I was gonna say bloodletting is balanced. I was gonna say that trade is technically worth. Now you just full reset with no, I'm replay desync, so you don't have boost. Isn't it worth? I mean, I would just well, yeah, you have to because you can't. Again, I'm desynced. You get boost next wave. What do you think it was, just so I can keep my expectations tempered? I think it'll be next week or the week after. I think at best we'll get it like Tuesday of next week, and I think at worst we'll get it Thursday of the week after next. That's my guess. My qualifications being both having worked in game design for years of my life and having never fucking gotten the patch day actually correct, so, you know, grain of salt. Yeah, I mean, this is why monster rounds would be so good. Also, they can just kill you. Loki, they could have... I mean, I don't know. Again, this is kind of your haze initiating the fight. But they 100% could have just killed you after tower was broken. If you're choosing to give tower, you have to be playing, like, all the way back here. Because, I mean, it is... Well, yeah, it's good you're giving, because they can kill you, but... I mean, I think if you didn't box out like that, there's a world in which you could have kept tower alive for a couple more waves. However, from a selfish perspective, it is better your tower died. Actually, you guys aren't even that behind. I don't think you needed to give tower. You could have played to hold it instead of box routing. This is bad. Now you're trying to siege into both of them with ult when they're up like 1,000 souls on you. I mean, you're getting a lot of poke because she's just like being a pincushion. But they should just kill you. Oh, okay. Excellent. Turned off my or locked my computer. Why is that lock button? Actually, no, I do know why the lock button's on your computer. Why is there like prompts? Do you want to lock your computer? I feel like I press it so often. Thank God it doesn't crash your like PC. I feel like I press it so often. I mean, you guys, this. Yeah, they have Wraithol. Yeah. Yeah, that's about the expected outcome. I mean, I see the vision, and like, you have actually gotten them on the back. You died with healing right up. You could have popped it and lived. You do actually have them on the back foot, but you're just like, this is okay. This is a really common mistake. You have them 1 HP under a tower. You don't need to force it. It's great if you can kill them under a tower, but you don't need to force it. You can just roll in, parry, they back off. You just back off as well. Like you have such a significant health advantage. You don't need to force a dive. You can just kind of chill and hit tower and like slowly hit it because she doesn't have. I mean, she obviously has her one, which will heal her a lot, but she doesn't have any like. What the fuck? She doesn't have any like healing she can get for free, like a ride or something. No, heals through bloodletting. It's really cool, but it's also why you'll hear like Shiv scream on mic for healing rights if they're 1 HP. They would out heal bloodletting there, yeah. Bloodletting was not that high, or like not that stacked. It was doing like I'm not gonna give a number, but less than this heals. Is the TLDR? Okay. 20 to pop it? Yeah, literally 1 tick. It out heals. As long as if he can pop it through 1 tick, like as long as it ticks, like he pops it before he dies, it gives more health a tick than he takes a tick. Okay. This is post lane though. I mean, okay, wait, let me write down some notes actually. The main issue there was over-aggression. And not respecting the fed-ass Wraith. Not respecting Wraith. Oh my god, you're running at them again. I mean, does Mina really likes... You're actually gonna die line here? I see the vision.
Gotta be careful.
You know she boosted, so you have to play a little safe. Like, it's great to siege this, but you know she's coming back with boost. So she's gonna be pretty quick, which you have to respect. I mean, some of you guys are keeping on the back foot. Well, I guess not somehow, because this Mina just permanently wants to have, Yeah, they're finally doing what they should have, which is just running at you. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of what should have happened the whole time. Oh, your Haze is blaming you. Alright. That's kind of what should have happened the whole time, except... Their builds are a little... What is she saving for? Their builds are a little, not it. Bloodletting just 40... Well, actually, I think it's 40 later. What's it by default? No, it is 40%. God, this fucking shit is so balanced. 40% of damage you take is deferred, and then you take it over time. Over, like, what is it? 7 seconds or something? I actually don't know the timer off the top of my head. I'm thinking of dash. Holy shit. 6 seconds. It's deferred over 6 seconds, where you slowly take the damage, but you know you can still up healing right and such. And then I mean the clear matters, because like you can clear a decent chunk of the damage you take, but what really makes it OP is just the percentage deferral over time. Okay. Oh, I don't think that's... Oh, no, you're right. It's, 30 by 30 at tier 2. You're right, I can't read. 30 at tier 2, 40 cleared, thank you. Okay. Yeah, it goes below 0.8% HP. It's when you see, like, you see this little orange bar above Shiv's health. You'll see it more as he continues taking damage. That little orange bar is bloodletting, that tiny one that he's taking slowly over time. I mean, and also an issue with your build. The Shiv build I recommend is... Who's Shiv build I recommend right now? I used to recommend Dews, but I haven't looked at Dews in a while. Okay, remind me to look at Shiv builds after this. But this build also isn't great. Decay is like fine. I mean, it stacks Shiv Rage pretty fast, but the item itself kind of mediocre, and like the only tank they have on their team is Victor, who could just like cleanse it extremely easily. Let's see. Oh, what was I saying? Yeah, so but decay as an item itself is just like, it's kind of just there. It isn't like, it does some damage, but it doesn't do that much. It's literally only for rage, which is a little rough. Yeah, I mean the issue with decay is it's like hard countered by debuff remover, and it doesn't. I mean, it gives a lot of anti-heal, but it's very counterable. I mean, that's really what stops it. It's just how removable it is. Like, sure, Spirit Burn, you can remove it, but you still get the base. Like, fucking, however, what, I actually don't know the extra damage off the top of my head. I 100% should. 110 extra damage. I thought I slept well tonight, but evidently not. Yeah, I mean, Vampire's actually really good. People just don't really like it, but that item is fantastic. Especially if you're like a Ricochet build, it gives so much value. It's insane to be able to make them do percentage less damage. I mean, you probably... I would... Well, I mean, okay, it's good you're giving her buffs, but, I mean, like, I hit tab and you 100% should take buffs yourself. This fight's bad. Yeah, this fight's just bad. You guys are fighting way too deep in their jungle. You guys are winning by a lot, which, okay, also a second issue. I didn't realize how much you guys were up. There has been an issue of you securing all your own sinners when you guys are up a ton. When you guys are winning by this much, you really should be spending a lot of time in their jungle, especially looking to run this urn would be huge. But you guys should not be looking for a fight this deep into their base. Like, you should not be fishing for a fight this deep. And this whole fight is just like completely on their turf, and this is how you throw the game. Yeah. Yeah. Did you use dash? Am I cooldown glitched? Let's see. I think you used dash. Okay, dash is coming up. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that whole fight is just bad. There's more things, but the main issue there is just the fact that you shouldn't even be taking that fight. Beginners players are creatures. No flame smile. Well, I guess my duo and he wanted me to help. Oh, I see. Yeah, I mean, some of us just gotta learn to say, or like, I mean, I don't know. If that's your duo, like, calling that, you just gotta say, like, no. You know, or, I mean, yeah. If he's looking to improve, getting him to, like, okay, honestly, a superpower, I need to write this down for myself, Water Review Guide. Like, if you duo with someone, VOD reviewing with them is also huge. VOD reviewing with your duo. That could be a really good way to VOD read, and you can look at mistakes like that. What the fuck is happening? So I mean, be careful. Like, you decay the Victor when he's already like 30% HP. Keep in mind, decay does current health damage. So if someone's already pretty low, it's not doing that much, which means it's not stacking your rage very much. Yeah, I mean, Torment Bull is coming out before decay. Like, this item just is infinitely valuable. So it feels so bad to buy it after decay. Also, you don't have green spike yet, which is also a ton of it. I mean, you're literally just sacking 300 HP by not having one more tier 1 green item. I'm streaming for a year and a half now, something like that. Let's see. Actually, yeah, it's been about a year and a half. I started streaming on Halloween of like last year. I guess that's not a year and a half. That's like a year and 4 months, year and 3 months. But I've been doing YouTube content. I started just doing like VOD streams before I even did YouTube way back in the day. That was like in the summer of last year. So I've been doing Deadlock coaching for a year and a half. But I guess I've only been streaming for like a year and 3 months. Yeah, Carl. Oh, I've literally only ever streamed Deadlock. Well, I guess I've done like a tiny bit of variety, rarely, but 95% of my stream content has been Deadlock. Siege. I guess your team's making a fuss. Wait, let me look at how much your team's showing. Okay, no, still gonna go back further. Let's see. Your team's trolling. Yeah, they're getting hard collapsed. Okay, this is fine. Yeah, you're pushing up because your team's getting collapsed on. You see Kelvin mid. I mean, the issue with this is in theory they should kill you and then just go mid, but yeah, once 7 appears, you should just leave. The idea of ratting it is good. The second 7 appears, you should just back out. 'Cause, like, if they collapse on you guys, they... Well, I mean, to be fair, I guess they can go mid-boss now. They probably should, but they definitely won't. Supposed to have an image of ARAM mode and it was instantly deleted? Yeah, that makes sense. Oh yeah, I played a fuck ton of Path of Exile. I loved that game before they fucking let bug abusers break the economy. It was very fun this season until that. Okay.
Looking to go department store shopping, huh?
But yeah, I mean, yeah, anyway. ARAM is, well, it is 100% coming this patch, which hopefully will be next week. I'm surprised they're so anti-leak though, honestly. I don't get why. Like, what? Are leaks really that bad? Like, they don't like them, so I don't... Well, I mean, I can't even participate. It's not like I'm in the fucking test server, despite my best efforts. But obviously, I wouldn't leak, because, like, they don't want you to, but... I feel like it's, like... Is it really that big a deal? We know ARAM is coming? Like, is that not net better for hype? You guys should just be farming. I mean, okay, one thing I like about your team is you're not just burger flipping down mid like your name is, but you guys are just choosing a walker and burger flipping at that walker, which is, like... slightly less bad, but still pretty bad. If you guys have this as your strong side, you shouldn't just be running at their walker. You should be setting the time to clear these sinners. I mean, there's literally one, like yeah, all 3 of their sinners right side are up. You guys should just be stealing all of these. Also, your pocket really shouldn't be the one side laning. It should be your McGinnis or your Hayes. Or your Ivy. Like, having this mosh pit, especially without your pocket, is like most fed, well, tied for most fed on your team and who has Affliction. It's really bad, and this whole fight is just not good. Yeah, but they don't... I mean, they could limit what goes out to increase hype, but they just don't do anything. Like, I mean, I get it. I think the idea... Well, to be fair, okay, I guess I answered my own question, which is it's probably because, like, they're not even sure if they're going to add half the features that make it to the test server, and they don't want something to leak and then get removed. So actually, I answered my own question. Yeah, I mean, there's your mid-walker for this... for trolling. You guys, I guess you should fight on this walker now because you already lost your 2 side lane or your mid and side lane walkers. So at this point, you just have to take the walker like 1 for 2 and just be okay with it. Your pocket's actually solo defending, which is kind of insane. Yeah, I mean, you get a walker and some kills. Like, it's still bad, but could be worse. Now you guys, again, same thing though, where you shouldn't be rotating all the way back. You should be going into this jungle and just stealing all of this, which it looks like you're making your back to now. Okay, perfect. A little late to the realization, but you realize which is what matters. Ooh, thank you for the resub, Guardian. Appreciate it. Am I saying you again, I always say your name like this. You've never actually reaffirmed if I'm saying it correctly or incorrectly. Speaking of, I will get you... I should record the self-VOD review. Oh, I did? Okay, I just, like, didn't see it. Cool. Alright. Well, I reaffirm again, por favor. This fight is bad, no? Like, despite you losing it, it's just not a 1v1. You should win this fight, in theory. Well, no, you shouldn't. You're sitting on so many souls. Yeah, this fight's bad for a multitude of reasons. Well, first off, you're starting the fight with 0 rage, so you're starting the fight at a pretty significant advantage. Or, sorry, disadvantage. Secondly, you have 4 ability points, which means you're very far from a... I mean, to be fair, you're maxing your ult, which isn't, in a 1v1, doesn't matter that much, but you're still taking the fight, like, on a spike. Secondly, you're sitting on 7.2k souls, which is another significant spike. Like, you're sitting on your rapid recharge and your, I don't know, insert other purple item, which is going to be a massive spike. Cardiac. Okay, wait. That's how I'm saying it, right? Thirdly? And then thirdly, you're taking this fight with no information on your map. Like, this shouldn't be a 1v1. Again, well, actually, again, you shouldn't even win this fight on paper, but also, this should never be a 1v1. You should just have someone else nearby, because you have no information on the team. You know 1's dead, and your team is getting, like, no pressure. So you know where 2 are right now, because you see 7. There are 3 completely off map who could be anywhere around. Actually, if I had to bet, I would say there's at least 1 within like this response. I don't know what shape that is, but that response area. Oh, they're actually, why? There's 3 on their walker. Okay, well, they're inting, but either way, they 100% she should have backup. Because their map split is pretty bad, and then also we just lose the fight. Oh, and you had a 400 bag. Okay, okay, perfect. Thank you, thank you. Surely I won't forget again. Why the fuck does your haze have glass cannon? Read your abilities, guys, please. Wait, let's see. Thank you for the follow, Ash Jubilee. Holy shit, I actually got it. I saw that name, and I knew it was gonna be my fucking Dark Souls. Okay. Even further back. How's it going? How's it going? Okay. Let's see. Your exact question was, can I pause? My pause key isn't working. Hello? Oh, my whole keyboard isn't working. Cool. There we go. Could I just back here or go Sinners with my McGinnis? I mean, you got, well, here, I need to go in further back. Because I believe you got Prio, right? Yeah, you have Prio. It's good to just go Sinners with your McGinnis. You have a lot of Prio. Although, to be fair, your window's small. Like, at this point, I think the point, yeah, okay, at the point where your McGinnis is actually going to the Sinners, it's bad. Your McGinnis is going to the Sinners late after she's lost Prio in both lanes, but in theory there was a window to get Sinners there, but your McGinnis also missed it. Okay. Was Hayes typing? Because Hayes doesn't have a single green item. The people typing this game are the 2 people who don't have a McGinnis. Heal max without vitality spike is the worst thing I have ever seen in my life. Okay. She flamed earlier. Oh yeah, when she ran into the guy at 3k up on her and then was mad at you for her dying. Yeah. Or sorry, the 2 of them 3k up on her. I mean, same thing with this fight. Well, here. Let me go back all the way. I thought it would just be you get the pick and then get out. Let's see. Where's the error? Where's the error? Is this pick on 7 even good? Let's see. You're catching side, no information but decent wave prio. You find 7 on the Sinners. You 100 to 0. Yeah, that's fine. That's a good catch. Now what goes wrong? You get hit by the... Oh, you're just taking way too long to leave. Oh, you guys just need to leave after that pick. Like, when Pocket heists the 1.5k bag, you just all need to, like, book it out of there. You should not be staying by any means. Although my keyboard's doing a really cool thing where it like cuts in and out. Yeah, I mean there's the bag. Oh wait, no, your dino jumps back in a black hole. But again, you guys should really just be leaving this fight. At this point, is it? Okay, at this point they're over chasing and it's fine to turn. Yeah, at this point they're over chasing. You decayed Wraith. That's... I mean, okay, you're using your decay for damage, though, which really isn't its job. It's to stack your rage, so you don't want to use it on someone who's like 40% HP. That being said, you didn't want to use it on the Victor there who was healthy, because it's a Victor who would just cleanse it. But you... Oh, you had an angle to Warp Stone there. You can turn and kill. Yeah, you should not be trying to run there. To be fair, you don't have Spirit Lifesteal, which is a big issue, and one reason you feel mortal here. Like, if you just had Spirit Lifesteal or Leech, like you probably should by now, you'd feel like Giga. But you have a Warp Stone, like you can 100% turn on this page right now. You're already dead to Bloodletting, so there's no reason to run away. You can 100, if you just dash, you can 100% kill. Your dash literally one-shots it right now. Well, okay, maybe it doesn't one-shot, but dash ult 100% kills. She's at 1000 HP, your dash would chunk her for 700. I mean, your ult finishes off and she's just dead. Yeah. You never need to respect a page. If a page is ever in your face, no matter what the context, you can one-shot her. Also, she kind of spam melee'd you, which, like, she should never have this item, and but, like, because she does, you also probably should be parrying her. Okay. Alright, we're like... Okay. Stream's been a little slow to... Not slow today, but like, we've been slow to pick up. The fact that we're first VOD an hour in is not a great sign. But it's all good. It's not full melee. She just has one melee item for no... Oh, no, I guess she does have... Oh, yeah, she is. I mean, you definitely should be parrying her. Also, she just should be doing nothing. Yeah, I mean, the issue is you're just letting her melee you and melee you and melee you. I mean, you can see how useless melee Paige is there, though. She literally meleeed you 4 times, and you are still, like, 30% HP. She heavy meleeed you 4 times. That being said... Wait, let me look at all of this. And it's also why melee Paige is so bad, because you could just 100 to 0. You're farming, your wave power is fine, your team has to the right side for no reason. I mean, yeah, it's fine that you're farming this camp. I mean, you need to be parrying, that's the main issue here. Yeah, she literally meleeed you 4 times there. To be fair, one of them was a light melee, but that's still rough. I mean, this isn't bad. The issue is just your Ivy cooks you, and then you just die. Yeah, I mean, fundamentally, that fight isn't bad. You guys have Prio mid, Mono Prio right side. There shouldn't be, like, a bunch of them there. Okay. Yeah, I mean, in theory, Ivy could have unstuck you if she just flies down. Fortitude isn't giving you much value at this point in the game. You like, as a defensive option, you really just need Spirit. Well, you need Leech, but Spirit Lifesteal is a good option for now. Yeah, again, I'll just find you a good build. What is he typing about? Why does Kelvin have... Why is that? Oh, it's... Melee Gun Kelvin. Okay. That's not something I've seen before. Yeah, the remover's good. You could also get Counterspell, which, like, if you can consistently use Counterspell is better this game. But I do like the remover counterbuy. The remover buy is very good. It's going to provide a lot of value into the knockdowns and the stuns and the like. Because your pocket got picked for free, you guys cannot run Urn now. And you need to just hold Urn in your base. It's really bad to be running Urn with a dead player. It's insane they're actually going to give this to you. Really, they like Page ult to stall, right? Or something. Oh my god. Well, you guys definitely shouldn't be looking... Okay, this is extremely bad. You guys should definitely not be looking for a fight after you cash Urn with a dead player. Like, this is bad. Your McGinnis killed on side lane, but you're still taking a fight where you're down a player because McGinnis is nowhere nearby. It's Spirit McGinnis? Oh my god, it is. Okay. I mean, you're stealing farm, it's fine. Somehow you guys don't get punished for that, which is good. Mid-boss is coming up in a couple minutes. I mean, what's your angle right now? You're good. To be fair, you, like, do win. Okay, if you guys get a flat team fight, you win it because you have Pocket Affliction Dynamo ult. Now, you guys have good team fight. Great pick. You guys have good team fight, and you don't really have pick. Like, your pick is Hayes, who is going to carry build, I believe. You're 0 green Hayes. I'm doing good. How are you doing? I think it's turret. Maybe it's ult, but I think it's a lot of it damage is coming from turret. Oh, it is ult. Just a lot of damage going from turret. Interesting. Well, I guess it's both. You guys 100% could have forced mid off the 7 pick. If your Dynamo just ults, well, to be fair, they have Kelvin ult, but Dynamo ult is like the most insane tool in the game for guaranteeing mid. If you have Dynamo on your team and you have a window where you can, like, they don't have a curse, and you have a window where you can just do mid off a player, like, you should just take it. I mean, we'll ignore that we saw Kelvin type that, because you guys should be, like, if he walks Urn up, you should be responding to it. Because they, in theory, I mean, I guess, no, in theory they should be running this. Obviously, Dynamo ult is very scary, but... Might be able to nab a ton. What? I mean, this guy should just... Yeah, I don't... Yeah. I mean, this is good on your part. Yeah, you can go back into the fight now. Yep, heal creeps are well balanced, I think. I'm surprised they haven't changed heal creeps yet. I do think they're genuinely overtuned. They need to heal less in the mid to late game. Like, in lane, they feel still too strong. I mean, yeah, it's 100% testable. Dynamo just ults, no? Is he late to pit? Where's your Dynamo ult? He bought Refresher. I guess he just is too cool to ult. I mean, on a macro level, this is fine. You guys, it was a good earn fight. Once mid boss cried, you ran mid. They really trolled. Like, this is fine. I think that was typed. Oh yeah, no, that was definitely typed to their team. But I mean, like, you should, like, you know, try to. You should still be responding to it. You just dropped it. Yeah, you should have. Also, should not be playing gun melee Kelvin, but no flame. I mean, it's good he can recognize his mistake, though. It's better than like 90% of the players in this game who would blame his team not for like being there with him. I mean, that is what should, like, it's. I'm glad you did that to the page, but that should have happened like 20 times over this game. That is literally what happens if your team just focuses a page. And that's why gun page and melee page are so dog. Well, melee page is dog shit because it doesn't do damage on top of that. That's why gun page is so fucking atrocious. Okay. Don't forget you can like you can be parrying guardians as you leave there. If you just jump into them, parry, yeah, you'll save your teammates a lot of damage. Dynamo didn't do it either. Does this stay good? You have okay. You have Dynamo ults, but they have 7 ult. Okay, there's 7 dies for fun. Yeah. This is all good. That's fine. I mean, again, you're mechanically very well. Again, I'd make sure to integrate right clicks into your combos. Well, mechanically, you seem pretty talented. Like, really the only issue was here was just how over aggressive you were. Like, well, okay, there are obviously other issues, but that was like literally the only thing holding you in this elo is your need to fight. So in lane, you need to make sure you're prioritizing waves, focus on waves, never fight past a wave. And okay, unless they're like 1 HP and you have like kill potential on them. But if they're like healthy or they're decent or it's a neutral terrain, never fight past a wave. Also, make sure you're integrating right clicks into your combos. Like, you need to be like right click knife, right click 2, right click knife, like something like that. If you're meleeing, it should be something like right click light melee, like right click. Like, you should definitely, you need to be integrating right clicks into your combos. Especially, like, it's okay. I mean, you should be right clicking, right click knifing, but especially like that, it's okay not to. What you 100% need to always do is right click dash. Like, right click dash is necessary because there's no downside. Right click knife, there's like a small buffer time, but right click into dash is just like the most OP shit. Okay, we'll look at both the builds that were links. Anakin and Deadlock. I do hope they had a new objective. Anyway, let me look at the page one first since it was a point redemption. Let me also start a new raffle and go here. I will also re-enable fishing. Okay, at Gamba. And then I need to go, fuck, what do I do? Enable fishing, go here. Fishing is turned on, so you guys can fish away. And then I have the build ID, it's page.
Who am I to resist a perfectly good prophecy?
Okay. I will look at the second, the build, the other linked build too, don't worry. Okay. So, does this look fine? I mean, why is this in your build ever? I mean, if you're at 20k, just win the game. Don't buy this shit. Okay, I guess to be fair, like I just don't have. Okay, I understand why you have this, and like on page there is like 1 in 50 games where it's buyable. Well, okay, I will say more than that. Like 1 in 20 where it's buyable, right? Where you're just like are into inters who are perma feeding you kills. But like I wouldn't even put it in a build if you're trying to get this builds up, because like people will just always overbuy it if it's in a build. Guardian Ward, sure. I mean, I think this order might be an optimal. I think the meta is Extra Spirit first, but I'm not 100% sure on that. 4.8 Guardian, yeah, you just choose for 4.8, sure. I mean, yeah, sure. Yeah, this is fine. CDR on... Are you going to dragon build? Uh-oh. Okay, no, you're not maxing your drag. You need to max barrier. Like, if you're doing a hybrid build, it's fine, but you 100% need to max barrier before you're one. Like, there is no world in which maxing dragon before barrier is good, even in a hybrid build. You just max barrier, then you max dragon. Barrier max is so disgustingly overpowered. Rest is fine, though. I mean, this is all fine for damage. If you're going Alkfire, I mean, I do agree you should buy Alkfire, but you might as well hit Gunspike at that point. Since, you know, Page does benefit from Gunspike as much as I don't think Gunpage is good. I mean, what do you even buy in this character? For, like, what tier 2 would you even buy? You could buy... I actually don't know. But I'm sure there's something here. Fleetfoot? Yeah, you could just for movement. Yeah, I guess you could just do Fleetfoot. Spirit Shredders might not be the worst either. If you wanted more of a, well then just go Spirit Shredders if you don't want to fill an active slot. But I would recommend hitting Gunspike at this point. Also, your DB feels like it's coming out late. That being said, you are doing more damage-oriented build. Just keep in mind this item is disgustingly overpowered. Also, one thing I'm noticing is you have... Oh, no, okay, you buy Transcendent. I would buy Transcendent before Expansion, personally. But also, CDR comes out a little late. Well, I guess you have one on Dragon. Yeah, it's fine. The thing is, you should low-key just... Well, okay, this is situational. I just add this in the notes. You kind of just want to upgrade this CDR whenever your ult goes on CD. Like, if you reset and your ult's on cooldown, just buy Spirit cooldown. Yeah, this looks fine. Again, this all looks fine. The only thing I'd add is like something for your Gunspike around Alkfire, and then again, definitely 100% change of the point order to max barrier first. Yeah. You can go K-Dash if you really want, but I mean, okay, I guess if you're not going Superior Stam, you can, but I feel like Superior Stam is just, like, always better on page. But you can if you really, like, if you're going, I don't know. Also, never buy either of these. Well, okay, there's niche instances where you can buy Spirit Resilience on page, never buy Bullet Resilience on page. These items both work with HP pools. So, like, if you ever need a Spirit defensive item, you need Spellbreaker. If you ever need a Bullet defensive item, you need Metal Skin or Plated Armor. Or even Return. Well, Return Fire isn't that good either, because you don't have that much of an HP pool. But these items are like never good on this character. Well, this item's never good. This item's extremely, extremely rarely good. Anyway, I mean, honestly, it wouldn't be a bad build if you just switched your point order to max your 2 first. Okay, now we look. There was another build. Calico. Okay.
I think you'll find I'm perfectly agreeable as long as you do what I say.
I would not ever buy this item on Calico. Also, the first Calico items are relatively solved. Like, you kind of want something like, okay, if you really want gun, you just go Fleetfoot for movement. Also, again, early gun Calico is pretty solved. You want to play around Spirit Spike more. It's really like, what is it? It's burst into extra spirit, and then you have 2 options. The normal option is Cold Front Mystic Vulnerability. This is the normal start. You can also go, if you really want, you can go extra spirit into Cold Front into Torment Pulse instead of extra spirit, or sorry, extra spirit mystic burst into Torment Pulse. Sorry, you can go this, but the more solved version is this, something like this. Also, you need green spike sooner. Sprint boots are really good in lane. Enduring speed is OP. You could do something like, I don't know, this would be fine. I'm not really like that in line with this part's order, but something like this. I mean, if you want to go kinetic, you can, but it's definitely worse than Fleetfoot. If you want to go, you can. You should not hit Gunspike though. Point blank is not worth. If you really want Gunspike, I mean, I don't even think you want Gunspike. There's no, I mean, I guess if you really want it, you could go, I guess, Spirit Rend? I mean, you could go Alkfire, actually. That might be your best option, because this item is just so, like, good for utility. You go Cultist, too. Cultist is just generally good. I could see a Cultist angle. Toxic is better than Spirit Rend. Oh, yeah, fair enough. I didn't think about Toxic. Toxic could be fine. Paige can proc Rend. I don't know if she... I mean, she technically... Even though she can't do extra damage on headshot, she technically can headshot. I don't know if it double stacks Rend. I think she still does technically headshot. She just doesn't do extra damage on headshot. Or she doesn't have a crit multiplier. Okay. And yeah, this looks fine. I'd probably do like that, but this looks fine. It's just the start. I mean, yeah, you definitely shouldn't rush Gunspike first if you're going Spirit Calico. And then you can either start like this. This is the solve start, right? This is just like the Calico start. I mean, you integrate Sprint Boots like here or like Monster Rounds, kind of depending. If you want to bulk start a ton and they're like not a, they're a defensive lane, you go Sprint Boots. If they're gonna like hard, if it's a McGinnis or something that's gonna hard shove your wave, you go Monster Rounds, to keep your tower alive. And yeah, the rest is fine though. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Let me get this replay downloading. How many fishing do we have in queue? 7? Okay, I can leave it up while this is downloading. Shiv build would you recommend? Oh my god, my voice. Yeah, thank you for reminding me.
This shouldn't take long.
Shiv builds, I guess Do is the one I use to get the ornament. Do is solid for sure. People like Salty Shiv a lot. I know Salty makes pretty solid builds. This looks good. I mean, Cultist comes out very late, but I guess this is more of a gun-oriented build, which like I prefer Spirit Shiv since I can't aim for the life of me, but like on a gun Shiv level, this looks fine. Spirit Shiv, I think both Do and Together are like the builds for him. Sanguine Shiv. I mean, if I don't recognize the name, let's see. I mean, it looks fine. Wow, A-Tank Buster's coming out so early, no?
Real fast.
Okay, it's not too early, but you're walking the line, because Knife Ship can buy it earlier. I mean, well, no, but after it's changed to current health HP, I don't even know if Knife Ship can buy it earlier, because it used to, since it was max, it used to, like, do a ton. Taylor goes Surge instead of Torrent Pulse, which I don't like. Oh, yeah, I think Torrent, yeah, I agree. Torrent Pulse is the most, like, one of the most broken items in the game. Does he actually not go Torrent Pulse? Oh my god, he doesn't. Okay. Okay, thank you for pointing that out. We're do recommenders now. But yeah, I honestly think Do is just the one I'd recommend the most. Did I start the download? I did, right? I didn't get distracted. Surely I didn't get distracted and I started the download. God damn. Good Mina builds? I actually don't know.
I hope I get to work with Lady Guy.
Oh, Shiro's. Yeah, I recommend Shiro's. Shiro's is great. I mean, cosmetical builds are always good. Same with Osis. This looks good. I mean, I'd probably buy like my tier 2 grade before I buy my tier 3, but that's a very minor difference. Yeah, this looks fine. Well, maybe going a little too gun heavy later. I see the angle for Spirit Rend when you're slot locked. But I don't know about spiritual. I mean, I don't know. I don't know about spiritual overflow. I guess Osis goes it too. I have to see to believe. I guess it gives fire rate. I mean, the weapon investments are useless, but I guess it just gives fire rate and spirit power, which are fine. But I'm fine. They're good on her. And the active ability CDR for your love bites to let it proc again. Okay, I've been sold. I've been sold. Does Shiro go it? No, he doesn't. No, he does. Just like, oh, but much lighter. Yeah, okay. Saya hasn't been a build. A little outdated. Yeah, I probably recommend Shiro's most though. No, that's my dog. Thank you. Oh, only two. Perfect. I'm just skipping out of my build because no sloths. Which one do I remove? Let me go back to your build. Sorry, I know I'm like slow playing the stream, but it's fine. I don't know your build ID, but what items did you have in it? Here, just type what items you had and I'll tell you. Let me go here. We can turn fishing off. Almost done downloading. Oh, perfect. Fishing's over. I actually like pixel perfect timing. Rank is Ritualist. Perfect, perfect. Late game on Mina, you just try to I mean, you really just try to like one shot of the back line. Send in Discord. Where in Discord? Oh, build recommendations? Yeah, build recommendations. Cut. What do you cut? Probably Mystic Slow. To me, that's looking like the biggest thing that can get cut. Mystic Slow is good, but you just play around your root. Oh, you also need you need something to guarantee your root, so then you get full 1 damage. Yeah, you need a knockdown or Vortex Web in this build. So if you need to remove 2 items, I'd go Mystic Slow. Low key, you might have to remove the Spirit Shredders I added. I think you actually remove Mystic Slow and Spirit Shredders for knockdown. And then you put Spirit Shredders in optional when you guys have a lot of slots to spare. Okay. What character are we on? We're on Mina? We're on Mina, okay. I know. Okay, to be fair, I guess it's a common name, but I've definitely seen people in the lobby called Mina. That being said, I suppose I'm not in a Ritualist lobby. We're recording. Let me just get a little more of a buffer in case this turns into a YouTube video, because I need to get a YouTube video today. Ritualist Mina, and then marker / marker Ritualist Mina. Okay, perfect. Fighting for bridge control is good if you're with your teammate. Like Mina can, I mean, in theory, you guys can definitely win a bridge control fight just because Mina's Love Bites does so much for Prio, but you're fighting without your 7, which is the issue. Good parry. Okay, well, you definitely have to start healing, right? Very lucky that missed as well. Right now, you should tell your 7 to heal creep. Kill heal creep. You should play further back and just tell your 7 to kill heal creep. Because if he kills heal creep, you can actually walk up. Was heal creep already? You guys already got heal? Okay, well, you should buy healing right here. I think you will. Yeah. Yeah, this is fine. You can definitely get a shot off here. This is too aggressive. It's fine if your 7's more aggressive to posture in this room. Like, once waves crashing your tower, you should be, like, back here. You are risking getting the shot off so much. You are so lucky they don't. 7's your duo. Okay, okay. Well, to be fair, there was no heal creep that time, so... I was just lying. Ooh, that's unfortunate. It's very unfortunate that one missed. Yep, in a good spot. She's walking up for fun and should die. Let me look at your initial chase. Because, like, we have the information. Like, you can see through walls she's staying. Yeah, okay, this chase isn't good. Like, we can see she's staying for no reason, and she took, like, a shot. But you shouldn't be... Oh, okay. You shouldn't be chasing Will a Wave like a few minions crash into your tower. Because 7 was forced to clear wave and he kind of died. I mean, in theory, he shouldn't be walking up to clear it, but also he kind of died for it. Like, if you knew she was, which, okay, she did throw the pog shot, but it wasn't, like, that revealing where she was, and she still just, like, out-kited you there, which was the issue. Yeah, those items are good. Guys to resets. Did she die? Oh, maybe she died. That's fine. Yeah, I mean, the issue I'm noticing on Mina is you're too, like, in the wave's face. So, okay, it's good to be playing with a level of aggression. You're Mina, right? You're a very strong laner. For one, you don't, like, I mean, I know you're duo 7, but, like, Mina doesn't work great with 7, because 7's an extremely weak laner, and Mina's an extremely strong laner. Arguably the weakest and the, well, okay, actually, to be fair, 7 isn't the weakest laner in the game, but 7's not like a, 7's not like a good laner by any stretch of the imagination. What was I saying? Oh yeah, but the issue is like you are permanently in Wave's face and your 7 is permanently hiding behind tower. Which in general, again, I mean, you shouldn't be walking into the Wave's face unless you're looking for like a kill with your 3 to heal. Or it's not your 3, your kill with your 1 to heal. But especially not with a discoordination with your 7. There we go. I got there eventually. Iggy's Ivy build. Yeah, I mean, support's fun. The issue, like, support's very fun. The issue is just, like, support has more games that are unwinnable. I mean, yeah, this is just bad. You're just jumping into their face for no reason. Your 7's kind of close. At least, but also, he's playing behind. You're jumping in past the wave, just to ult on the wave for no real reason. Yeah, you lose the trade. Okay, Geist died. Okay. You did end up catching Geist, then I guess she pathed wrong. But she could have, and probably 100% should have just pathed out there. She had the distance. I mean, the idea of fighting with ult advantage is good, but the issue is you're jumping into the wave without 7. If you were, like, you could try to clear wave quickly there and then fight, or like look for an aggressive trade with waves, but you can't jump like into the wave's face, especially not with without your 7. Also, Mina ult is like good, it's fine, but it's not like, if this was like a dying ult advantage, then you could just fucking run at them and like do that. A Mina ult advantage is not like, I guess okay, it's fight turning as much as an ult is, but like for an ult, it's not, it's one of the, like, it is a lower fight turning conversion ratio. I guess that's the way to put it. But again, it still is an ult, so like it is good. But it's not. Yeah, good kill. Oh. The main issue there is you should be shooting Kelvin one more time before you rake him. But, oh, the vision's good. Mind control parry. You could have killed him. If you melee and then just shoot his head, you could go. You need to use your 2-digit dodge him. Okay, and your 7 picks him up. Alright. Like ships in the night or whatever. You actually got, oh, Geist is really already back. Oh, she boosted. Or that fight just lasted that long, which I guess it might have. Yeah, I mean, you should be... 7 died? Wow. You should be playing a little slow. You want to just kill this wave? Yeah, this is bad. I get you're going in because you see the healing right, but it's not worth hitting off the healing right because you're going into 2 of them. Also, the Rainer's not saying you shouldn't look for a fight, is you're 200 souls away from a massive spike, which is when you get your spirit spikes. I mean, thirdly, waves crashing to your tower. So you need to clean up wave at your tower, get your massive buy, and then you can look to fight, and have your teammate back with you, and then you can look to fight. You're also leading with your rake a lot, which isn't good. You need to be like trying to use your rake to finish off the, I mean, not always to finish off the player, right? Because the max or the missing health damage matters, but it's not like, you mainly want to use your rake to finish off your left bite combo. You want to do like 2 to 3 bullets and then rake. Okay. Making notes. Another issue is you're kind of trying to go in without your 2 online, which makes you a lot more killable. Mina really needs to play around her 2. Oh. Good kill. I'm surprised that hit him. Now, okay, well, you're setting this up to heal. Actually, that's fine. Now you need to immediately run to hit tower. Yeah, this is bad. It's bad you guys are leaving. You guys need to be hitting tower right now. Yes, they have boosts, so you have to be a little respectful, but you still have like 10 sec. Or, well, actually, I think only Kelvin has boost. But you still have like 10 seconds there where you could be hitting tower, which you squandered, which is not great. So, like, I don't know, we'll say 40% of tower's HP that it could have lost. This is also over aggressive, because in theory, if they just hard shove wave, they can shove it into your tower. I like the vision to invade, but, well, both towers are up in your lane. Invading on camp this far is a little too far. Yeah, I mean, they do crash wave before you get there. Fortunately, Geist is just on an adventure, so they don't punish as much as they could have, but still pretty dangerous. Fuck, man. I think I slept so long last night. I feel so sore. Yeah, I mean, you see Kelvin roaming, you should just hit the tower. When Kelvin, yeah, this is bad, you're mirroring the roam. Or, I guess you'll be in bed. When Kelvin, okay. Oh, Shiv, rotated in. Normally when you see Kelvin roaming on the side lane, though, you should just try to hit tower as much as possible. You know, like a wave where you could have cleared tower. Not cleared tower, but cleared wave and then hit tower. Same issue also where you're over, like, farming / invading, and now they're allowed to crash a full wave into your tower. And they end up netting the Guardian off of you leaving, which, like, you know, multiple different times you killed them or Kelvin left, you guys did not do exactly what they did there. So that's why, like, you guys should have killed Kelvin first. Or, sorry, killed tower first. Oh my god. Oof. Oh, is it actually a I've not seen a pick haze in solo queue in minutes. I think this might be a pick haze. Well, I guess no, she's not going Surge of Power. That's improved spirit, right? An extra. Yeah. I mean, the vision, you're fighting for bridge buff, this is fine. Yeah. That's fine. Okay, we can speed up now. I mean, what's your goal here? Your mid-game Mina. I mean, you're having a pretty decent lead. You should definitely just look to steal farm. That's why it's not bad. You see a lot of them on map. You have 3 over here. Now you should back off now that your haze died. Especially once Palke shows. Like, they're showing quite a few on map. But once your haze died. Except, yeah, there's actually 3 here. Their mid lane rotated in. Not, I mean, it got not that recently, but yes, it got nerfed like, what, 2 weeks ago at this point? I still think it's a little, like, I think it's not, it's a strong item, but, like, it's just hard countered by debuff remover. That's the issue. It's, yeah. People also learned to buy, like, in the solo queue, oh, like, not solo queue, like, lower level lobbies, people learn just to buy remover against it, and it got its cooldown nerf by, like, I think 20 additional seconds. I actually think it was more than that. I don't know why they added res shred to it and decreased the cooldown. I don't know what the idea of doing that was, but luckily they brought the cooldown way back up. Okay. I mean, it's bad your team's just giving earn for free. Yeah, you can't solo contest your spawning here, which is good. You need green items really bad. You're too purple. I mean, Toxic Bullets is good on Mina, but keep in mind, it's like the same thing with Tank Buster, where like Toxic Bullets is, well, Toxic Bullets is current health damage. No, sorry, it's max health damage, right? Max health bleed? Yeah, it's max health bleed. So it's like Tank Buster, where it gets more valuable the later and later into the game you buy it, right? Which, not to say it's necessarily bad to buy at this point, but it's significantly better for you to buy greens and hit your green spike, which is significantly better defensively. Is Algar being good again? You should add that chain point reward again. Oh, that's true. I forgot I took that off. Yeah, I could do that. I think it's just so useless though. Like, I mean, I could, but it's just like, I feel like it's not. I don't know. I feel like I'm not really giving you that much. Also, analyzing off like that data is nothing crazy. Cause it's just like okay. It's just like I don't know. Analyzing off data is not. I don't think it's that productive. I guess. Yeah, you push the neutral wave, then you look towards their jungle. I mean, this is fine. You have kind of lost your lead. Okay, BMing your team is not worth. Now you've just tilted all of them, which gives you a relatively significant disadvantage. This is a bad fight. I mean, you just called for your teammates to stop fighting like children, but now you're... I mean, to be fair, it's the Bebop's fight, but you shouldn't be going into this, right? You guys do not have information. You're dead 2. I mean, I don't actually know where the fight happened. We can assume like 2 are here. But you do not have the information to be chasing this and fighting this. You should just be securing your own jungle right now. Next turn's pretty close to being comeback, so you should just be slow playing until next turn spawns, securing your own jungle. Oh, they're beating... Oh, okay, I see. Okay, fair enough then. If they're... I mean, realistically, you shouldn't type that because it tilts them more, but also, I would also type that. You also did need the cult front there, but it's not that major. I mean, again, just a bad fight mid. You guys are... Okay, you individually are doing well, but your whole team is getting fucked. So, like, you guys... Your team is just very behind right now. It's not really good to look for these fights. I mean, yeah, there's ends up being 3 mid as well, which is not great. You have your 2 up. Yeah, good kill. Only thing is you could have used your 2 to survive there. I feel like stat locker is so goated now. There's so many stats to consider to help bot analysis, since you can see when the win rate of the game changes. I mean, okay, but also it's just like, I don't know. I guess I could look at that again, but it was just kind of like, look at, like, do you have, like, or souls per minute, damage per minute, like, that type of thing. No. EU DLNS is dog shit right now. It's so insanely boring. When there's, like, a team that actually contests Abraham's, I will watch / analyze it again. But right now, it is just Abraham's curb stomping whatever team they put in front of him. Which, you know, not very fun to watch. Yeah, okay. I probably will watch NA, but won't be streaming it. Apparently, I don't think Florman have a chance at Mana Creeps, even with the Poshy pickup. It's just, I don't know. We'll see. I mean, I'll watch it. Would be nice if there was some contention in the region. Wait, let me back up. What's wrong here? I mean, this invade's not bad. You see 2 mid folding. You just get cross map sniped. Yeah, I mean, the initial invade isn't bad. The thing is, you should just see, I don't know why the fuck they, and never mind, that's fine. They should never have 5 mid there. I mean, you probably should have reacted to them pushing 2 down mid and, like, ran off sooner, but also, I don't know why the fuck they have 5 mid there. That should never be their, like, posturing. Okay. Sorry, I have to look at why this Abrams is whining. He's blaming the pause. I need to see why he's blaming the pause for him dying. What happens? I'll see brother back. Okay, the game's paused when he's engaging on Geist at 1 HP. He had the whole pause to look at the fact she had ult. Okay. Sorry, I had to look at that. He had the entire 30-second pause to look at the look, oh, Geist has ult, I shouldn't go dash into her face. And he still ran into him. Alright. You know, that pulse was to his advantage. He's fighting a Geist with ult. You should have realized and backed up. What the fuck? Ice is... Wow, okay. Wait, let me look. Sorry, I got distracted. Back to your death. Yeah, I do wish... I mean, okay, to be fair to Abe's credit, it is weird that, like, pauses... I don't think pauses eat shots, but they eat a lot of abilities, which isn't fun. It sucks that it, like, kills your momentum. Okay, wait, what happened here? Oh my god, even further back. You caught the Vindicta, you're chasing a Shiv into a closed corridor, and then he just presses dash. He just, yeah. Yeah, I mean, great recast here, too. But the healbane saves him. I mean, yeah, your issue is just you're chasing Shiv into a closed corridor. Shiv will always do that to you. That's just, like, Shiv. I mean, okay, yes, they're mosh pitting mid for no reason, but they're mosh pitting mid on your walker, so you should go to this mid and defend it. If you really want to split, it's okay, but, like, you aren't gonna get pressure in time. Which is the issue. Like, this mid fight on top of your walker is pretty good for you guys. Because they're trolling and you have 7 ult. I guess they're just... Okay, they're actually just gonna let you split this. Alright, well, you take your free walker, because somehow none of them noticed you walking the wave from your side of the map to theirs. Realistically, one of them should have noticed, but... I mean, you just... Okay, would have noticed late. Yeah, you just recast slightly late. That's fine. Your immune team did manage to defend, which, like, low-key, I think if you... I mean, okay, you guys could go mid now. It was good. I mean, somehow you were allowed to do that, even though you probably shouldn't have. Loki, if you went mid, you could have wiped them and got a mid boss, but you got a lot of value out of the, what's the word I'm looking for? Out of the splits. One thing I'm noticing is you don't have green spike yet, which is really bad. Green spike is very, very massive on Mina. New green spike is so much better for this character. So it is 100% necessary that you get green spike with, I mean, really normally I would say you do like spirit shielding or reactive depending on the game. There's a bunch of options. This game you could go healbane, though I'd probably go spirit shielding. I just selfishly, even though we had a full team pushed on Walker, I thought splitting would be guaranteed value rather than their coin flip. Okay, so the thing is, I often recommend splitting over like taking the fight on Walker, and the issue is wave was here, right? If wave was here when you chose to split, that's perfect. But when you choose to like walk the wave from all the way here, by the time you get the entire wave to this walker, either this fight should be over, or like one of them should have just rotated back and stopped you. Which if one of them rotates back, you provide a similar value, which is good. But realistically, this fight should not last the, like 20 seconds it takes for you to walk wave up this far. But in theory, it is better to split. I do always normally recommend splitting more. What's happening in this mosh pit fight? Yeah, or just a boost if like one of them had zipline boost. I think Warden did. He just reacted way too late. I mean, yeah, this fight mid's bad. I think this is just a burger flip fight mid. Also, you ulting the Warden is not great. In that context, you kind of want to use your ult to leave. You need to, like, jump dash and then ult as you're going backwards. Seize momentum to carry you away. It's great if you can do it in the sky. Like, using your 2 to get in the sky and then using your ult for space. That's probably your best option, but the ult there was not really worth. And you're also ulting a Warden in ult, so he has all his resistances during channel. Okay. Yeah, I mean, good kill.
They were outmatched. I like it.
Is Kinetic better than Shredder? Because you always go Mastery always for... Well, okay, I think Shredder... I don't know. I'm not a fan of Kinetic plus Stamina Mastery. I know some people are. I think it's overly redundant. And I don't really like it. But I think personally I would go Shredder. But Kinetic isn't necessarily bad. I do know high-level players that go both. But from a subjective perspective, I don't really think both are. I think Shredder's better. I mean, this whole fight is. Let me look at this. I mean, you guys are chasing. You've already lost someone. Pockets respawning. Yeah, you guys are just over chasing. We're giving you this chase way too long. Yeah, you're chasing way too deep. And your page is just gonna. You just let that page die. Yeah, no, I just hold on you and kill you. Yeah. Pocket will show up with affliction. Oh no, Pocket went mid. What the fuck? Yeah. I mean, yeah, you guys just chased way too deep and way too long. The ult's also early. I mean, it's same thing where you should be like, yeah, you should be using your 2 behind you, dashing backwards, and then using your ult plus momentum to get away instead of just using your ult to get away. Even though she loses a lot of HP, she's allowed to gain distance off of your ult, which is not great. That being said, you hear them on mid, so going for the fight on Geist is not bad if you had some teammates nearby. Unfortunately, you don't. Overchasing is definitely an issue with my Mina. I feel a lot of pressure having to make things happen on this hero. I see. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I feel like Mina isn't like, I mean, she does a lot of damage, but she's not like the playmaker, right? Your pick characters are like the playmakers who like start everything. On Mina, you kind of just want to be, again, invading with your Abrams is great. Abrams very strong, but you kind of just want to be like waiting for either your Haze to get a sleep pick on side lane or your Bebop to get a good hook for like a team fight to break out.
I see Pocket.
Okay.
Pull back.
Take out Vindicta.
I see Shiv.
Yeah, this is fine. I mean, oh, unfortunately, Bebop died. I like that you're trying to get your team to fight them on doubles. Well, to be fair, you're standing pull back. But I like that you're like hovering the doubles fight, and in theory, your team should try to fight that, but no one shows up, so you don't. Like, that's fine from your perspective. You should just full kill Abrams. Okay, so normal, or not Abrams, Warden. Normally, after you pop Rejuve like this, you should back off. But because they ran Urn and we see one, we know they're like mostly here. But the big thing is the fact that Wave is all the way back at their Walker. It's very unlikely Warden has anyone within like 3 seconds of him. So you're pretty good to just full kill. But like if they had wave pressure, or if they hadn't run Urn, it would be a lot. Well, to be fair, actually, I think they could have run Urn. It's mainly the wave pressure that lets you fight this. If they had wave pressure, you should back off. But because they don't, and also because of the way your team is positioning, you can see a lot of the open area. You can stay to full kill. Yep. I don't know what your Abrams is doing. Oh, he got the kill. He killed her twice? Well, she had ult? I have to watch what happened. I'm sorry. I know this is like the Abrams show, but what the fuck happened? How did he just kill her twice? Well, she had ult the whole time. I guess Abrams is just really... I think Abrams is really... Well, to be fair, it's the Geist. Geist doesn't get to complain about hero balance. Oh, even further back. Andy is sitting on 4k souls. Okay, what happens here? Whiffs his dash. Does she just not swap? Okay, no, swap's not up here. Okay, swap comes up while she's dead. I see. Pretty sure that melee was parryable. She just not swap? She just... That's crazy. His crushing fist cancels the ult. That's the luckiest shit I've seen in my life. To be fair, she just doesn't press her parry key, but also 200 years, baby. Yeah, I mean, pretty much every frontline is overtuned right now. Again, I think Valve just is giving frontline too much damage in general. Like, they're literally every frontline hero is strong right now. And especially the true tanks like Billy, Abrams, and Victor, although Victor to a less of a capacity, are like very strong right now. And then the like bruisers, like Shiv, Geist, Warden, are also really good right now. Like, I think, I don't know. To be fair, I think the health changes were good to kind of stop the bruiser issue, but the issue isn't the bruiser's HP, it's their damage. The fact that bruisers can out damage a DPS and take less is like pretty insane. Okay, sorry, I need to look at Soul Fight. I got on a tangent. At this point, should I hover my strong teammate and wait to see if something happens? I mean, that's not really your goal as Mina. like this point in the game, as Mina, okay, so realistically, like your Abrams and your Hayes or your Bebop. I mean, Hayes is like a Bebop's a good pick character, but his hook is like harder to invade off of than like Hayes Sleep for catches. Like you guys should be invading their jungle like this. Like realistically, you guys should be roaming and invading, or your Page, and then like I guess to be fair, your 7 holds weak side, and then strong side is held by like your Abrams or your Hayes. Well, I guess I was saying whichever one doesn't go with you, Abrams or I guess Hayes, and then Abrams goes with you. Um. But in this solo queue context, I mean, it's good to play around your Bebop, not necessarily your strong character, but just your Bebop, because he enables picks. But also, you kind of just, like, wait for an objective to happen. You kind of just farm till, like, well, this is actually solo queue, this is a general thing. You kind of just farm, and then once Urn is up, you're like, hey, Paige, can you run the Urn? And then you guys go fight over the Urn. Whoever wins that gets mid-boss. Whoever gets mid-boss wins the game, right? You kind of just want to play around objectives right now. And if you see someone mispositioning or you see a pick happen, you go for it, which I didn't know look if this was that or if this was you guys, goes to you guys fighting for fun. I think this is just a fight for fun, no? You guys catch the pocket. That's lost their YouTubes. Oh, this is what I was this is exactly what I was talking about with the Warden. You guys got the pocket pick, but because you're so pushed up and you're next to this wave, you should have just backed off. Like you got the rejuve off pocket, and then you should just leave. This is exactly what I was talking about. Because now, because you're next to wave and on their side of the map, it's well also because we don't see anyone. It's very conceivable that there's a backup within like 5 seconds of pocket. So you should just be usually backing off after you get the rejuve pick. Instead, you stay, and this turns into this whole team fight, which isn't really great for you because you have 3 teammates who aren't here. Okay. Or 7 fodder for Bebop. Yeah, and they low-key just win. Well, they don't win off this, but this is really rough picks. Luckily, there's no mid-boss. In good movement. Also, I don't think you needed a TP. You could have just walked out. If you just, instead of TP, well, to be fair, Kelvin has Ice Path, so he might catch you. But, like, I would probably just path out like this. Although, actually, you know what, to be fair, since Kelvin Ice Path, you probably die if you do it how I would have pathed. Yeah. Yeah, you had won, that's fine. You just have to be a little respectful of Guy's soul. As much as she might refuse to use it. Okay. Parry, ult, and channel. What? Did Kelvin parry Abrams? That'd be my guess. Anyway. Yeah, this is fine. You're catching him out. You have picks. You guys have time to heal. Hopefully the next patch is just an update. I hope what's included in the next patch is like the character, like they update characters' lines that don't say the character's actual name. I hope that's updated. Oh, okay, you live. I mean, no one on your team hit wave, which is really rough. Also, Loki, you could have died to those minions. That was really scary. You're pocket afflicted, so you're literally 1 HP. Wait, really? Oh, I did not know. I don't think you can normally use pocket cloak to go above skybox. I suppose there's probably points around the map where you can like glitch through. Okay. Mid-boss is coming up in like 20 seconds now. Where's my mouse? Mouse? Hello? Okay. Cool. What is wrong with my computer right now? You're right, I gotta slow down and then rewind back. I was gonna look. I mean, okay, actually, I don't think mid-boss is coming up soon. Let's see what happened then. Assuming mid-boss isn't coming up, which... Oh, it's actually not. Huh. Oh, you took rejuve off them. It didn't expire. That's how my clock's off. You're running at their walker. I mean, you only have a 1-player advantage. Luckily, they just troll. Realistically, you guys should be using your advantage to run Urn instead of Siege Walker. I mean, yeah, that's the main thing. You guys don't have great wave prio, and you realistically should just be grabbing Urn and running Urn. Going towards this walker is, I mean, because Warden inted, it's fine, but but like normally, if Warden isn't dead, they would then have 5 on the walker, because I think it was Kelvin who's dead, just respawned. And it's like a 5v5 on their walker, which favors them, instead of running Urn, which is just putting the ball a lot more in your court. In worst case, you take a 6v6, which is, you know, still good if you're holding Urn because you control it. Yeah, I'm glad you passed down because Midknight snipe. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, well, in that context, you're trying to run it as quickly as possible to whoever's closest. But yeah, just asking, they're like, oh, because she's out base, yeah. Yeah, I mean, anyone grabbing it is great. Instead, I mean, somehow, oh yeah, mid was spawning in 20 seconds. I was right. It just wasn't visually showing. Yeah. Yeah. You have to hover around mid now. In theory, they should do it. So you kind of just have to hover around it. Well, I guess to be fair, should they actually do it? 3-2, you have Abram's ult, Hazel. No, I guess not, because they don't have Dome. Well, but no, when Pocket and Bin are alive, they should. Oh, I know those respawn timers are glitched. In a match, I forgot to save the Calico build. What's the ID? It's your builds. No, it should just be there. I don't know what the ID is, but it should be in your builds. The ID, I have no idea. I did not write it down. Okay. You can use... Actually, I don't know. Demra's probably best in Arkland. Again, I need Skeleton Honey. I need to tell him to publish his new one. Because it's pretty solid.
I'll be stacking bodies all night.
Your blood.
Yeah, that's fine.
There's nothing I can't buy.
How's night shift going? Well, I'll check after. This is fine. You're just cleaning up base. Not that much exciting, but nothing bad. Why is my Abrams typing about? Like, okay, I get it. Shiv is like really strong right now, but like you're Abrams. You don't have the right to complain. The characters that don't have the right to complain right now: Shiv, Abrams, Geist. The 3 people complaining in this game. Billy, and that's really about it. Really about it. Okay. Yeah. I mean, they're smart doing it off a pick. You guys should play to contest, but your team just isn't. Unlucky. You can clear this mid wave. You know they're all in pit, so you can clear the wave on top of mid. Why is she... And why did she ult you at 1000 HP?
I like it.
Okay, well, I guess that's net good because you got her ult offline. Yeah, I mean, you definitely have, like, some griefers on your team. But, you know, you made a lot of mistakes as well. I think I might actually forgot to take notes. Oh. There's a roll halfway back up because this cooldown isn't real in this game. To be fair, I'm watching this replay mostly at 1.5 times speed, but I don't know. I mean, the patch they did where they upped everyone's ult cooldown by like, what was it, 15% was great. They just need to do that like 3 more times. And then we're in a great spot. I would unironically fuck with a patch that everyone's ult cooldown went up by like 30%. That would be good. That would work. That'd be good. I mean, although I don't even think percentage improvement is necessarily what we need.
Okay, sounds good.
There's also shit like, oh. I mean, yeah, I'm also noticing the issue with your ults. Ulting while Kelvin had Dome there was not great. It ended up being decent. Ulting while Kelvin Dome there, like Warden should have just been able to walk out. Great too. I mean, that's huge to get Shiv ult offline. Alright, I haven't actually looked at your build. Your build looks fine. Yeah, your build looks fine. Aside from you got green spike really late. Okay, Mina build I recommend, we just went over. I already forget what I recommended. Was it? Oh, it was Gyros. Yeah, I mean, Mina ults... you were over-respecting Geist Bomb, you could have jumped through it. Mina ult... it's useful for like, I mean, you think about it also, okay, it does a lot of damage, it's good for like getting picks, but also think about it for the silence. The silence is pretty significant. And then also it's great just for staying in the air. If you're running away, you can literally just use it like dash backwards and use it as a tool to preserve your momentum and get out. Well, like, well, I mean, to be fair, it did actually end up really working out on that Warden. But like right now, for example, would be a great time to ult the Shiv. He's very mispositioned, so getting a silence on him so he can't dash is huge. He's in the open, so you're going to get a ton of damage on him, and you're going to proc your Love Bite and Spirit Burn. You know, you got the kill for that? How? What the fuck? Oh, wait, no, you don't have Spirit Burn. I'm going insane. How did you get kill credit for that? Oh, Toxic Bullets. I mean, you guys should just... One of you should grab Urn. Okay. You can speed up a bit. You guys should just grab Urn. Doesn't... Okay, looks like you are. Yeah, perfect. You are. That's great. Your team's mates are gonna grab Walker too. This is good. I mean, make sure when you're air strafing, you're not holding W and using your A and D keys, because it looks like you're holding W when you're air strafing. The funniest image you found when you're going through your files, it was that one the one you guys already pulled at Legendary that said like, I don't know why this is on my computer. That was the best one. Okay, maybe it's just like, also sometimes replay is just janky. It might just be that. Actually, it might be you're not moving your cam enough then. Make sure you're also like moving your cam while you air strafe. Like, it's very hard to verbally say, but just like moving it the correct amount in the direction you're going. Yeah, I think maybe you're just not moving your cam enough. Curse by, I like the Curse by. Great into Geist, good into Shiv. Great into Warden. Great into Pocket. Yeah, Curse by is good here. I mean, okay. First off, your team really shouldn't just be coin flipping a fight mid. Secondly, you are way in front of your teammates and you're essentially frontlining, which is really bad. Thirdly, you have two teammates not here. And then fourthly, if you guys want to fight to end the game, you should just grab Urn. And then you control the fight that determines the game. Just doing this coin flip mid is not great. Yeah, I mean, looking for your waves are getting decent, but this is still a coin flip fight mid.
On my way.
Fine though. Wait, let me look. Sorry, I actually just completely spaced out. Oh my god, my fucking...
On my way.
I don't know. Yeah, sometimes I'm just in it, sometimes I'm not. What happens here? They're on mid, it's probably a bait, but they're doing it. You go on Pocket, good curse. I mean, this is all good. What goes wrong? Oh, Geist Bomb just chunks you for your entire 2-bar. Yeah, I mean, the main issue there is just you didn't respect Geist Bomb. Yeah. Yeah, Geist is well balanced this patch, I think, considering she has... Oh, to be fair, it's actually a Spirit build. Oh, I haven't seen a Geist, Spirit Geist in a long time. But you need to respect it back out of that, about God and Affliction? Did he even afflict you? I mean, I didn't know. The initial pick is good. They're on mid. You're looking for a pick on top of mid. I mean, realistically, it should be a bait, but you still have to look for a pick and have to retake the space because they made mid cry. The initial pick on Pocket is good. I mean, you could have... you could have spaced your curse out a little more. Why is these 6 and 11 guys typing, bro? Brother has done nothing all game. Well, to be fair, she probably is top damage just because she's Geist and she's pressed bomb. But to no skill of her own. Oh, you're alive. Yeah, I mean, Ult to survive is good. Fortunately, he has duration. I mean, the vision's good. Let me look at this. Sorry, I just assumed they would end and you would die, but they didn't get wave pro, so you actually do get alive. Do you just jump at them? Yeah, I mean, I think it's a recurring issue of just jumping in their face. Yeah, I mean, this is bad. I think the dome actually saves you, because you should just die for this. Why? Okay, you should just die for this. You're chasing past 3 of their teammates to get on the Vindicta. I get the vision of you wanting picks, but you're just staggering your respawns, which is really rough. Okay. How do you live? Again, same thing. That curse isn't really great. You're just kind of cursing for fun. Yeah, you end up dying. I mean, you can't really be playing behind them. Also, yeah, that curse is bad. You need to either be holding curse for cursing Warden when he starts ult, or just cursing one of them when they're 1 HP, or like Geist when Geist is now ult. Or one of them when they're 1 HP, or just the Shiv. You know, I have respect for the Shiv. He's by far carrying this whiny-ass team, and he's the only one not typing. Yeah. Yeah. What's the damage? Yeah, it looks about right. That's a long game. That's actually like a very high amount of damage for the game's ratio. I don't think numbers should have been this high. I guess it's just because you guys were constantly fighting. So first off, as far as the notes, in lane you need to play a lot more around waves and prioritize waves. Yeah, no, I mean, balanced character. I'm guessing her swap only did like 5k damage because she never used it. Where the fuck is it? Soul exchange. Oh, it actually had 7k. That's crazy. Considering the fact I think she literally used it like 2 or 3 times that game. Yeah, damage looks about fair though. I think this character is well balanced. Smile. Her spirit burn did 5k. Holy shit. Okay, Loki, you had remembered to be fair, but anyway, okay. No, I'm not gonna flame. She 100% deserves it. You also need to make sure you're playing more around your 7 in lane. The mistake was, a big mistake is just you were permanently very aggro while your 7 was very defensive. I mean, you're Mina, so you are a strong laner, so it is good to play a little aggressive, but you don't want to be jumping in their face, especially while your 7's at tower. You also want to play around your rake more again. You should be shooting them like a few times and then using your rake to finish off the Love Bites combo and not leading with your rake. So you aren't just like burning a cooldown for not that much value. Also, you took a lot of bad fights that game. There's just a ton of fights where you didn't have a significant advantage. You had like a lot of good picks, but then you would either just overchase or you just had to kind of take a coin flip mid. Like there were a lot of fights that game that were just a coin flip mid. The last fight was good because they baited mid and you needed to look for the fight, but you got to respect that Geist bomb a lot more. And then in the middle game, I mean, you just got to play more around the urn. Urn was run a decent chunk, but it needs to be run more, and you gotta be playing more around it. Also, your curse usage was a little rough. I like the curse buy, but you have to be focusing it either on the Shiv or like Warden when he presses ult, or Geist if she's 1 HP and has swap, or Pocket if they like go in and misposition themselves. But your curse usage was a little forced that game. And also, again, you're just kind of playing generally too frontliney as a Mina, like too in their face. And you weren't really playing around your 2 as well. You want to play more around your 2. Like, you can be in their face when your 2's up, kind of. But even then, you need to, like, you can't be in front of your team. If your team's nearby, you can be in their face and then just 2 away. But you cannot be in front of their team, or your team. Okay. Yep, happy to coach you as always. I feel like, I want to check on how night shift is. I'm assuming it's just a Curbstone, but let's check. Let's get a new raffle up, and we'll look at night shift. Slash raffle. And then go to this scene, press this, at Gamba. Get fishing back on so you guys can fish your heart out. Okay. Perfect. Play on 150. Oh yeah, if you're playing on 150 ping, I mean 150 ping is hard to play on. What are the best 150 ping builds? Like ult, bebop, Geist is pretty good. Like bomb Geist is actually really good on ping. I mean that Geist was a perfect example of how you can be terrible at the game and provide infinite value. I mean, it's hard to play on that much ping. There's not a Krill is not bad for that much ping, but it is pretty rough. Okay. Yeah, hopefully we have the new bot by tomorrow's stream. Let me check. Which, oh shit, I don't know walled someone. I gotta respond to them. I'm also not online on Discord. Fuck me. Okay, wait, here. Actually, let me... I can't switch to another scene. I'll respond on my phone, but I don't have my copy and paste if I respond on my phone. Let me go here, copy this, and then go here. Where was it? Damn, I don't know Waldo. Oh no, there it is. Okay, I responded. We're good. And the whole chat is just. I wish. Can I turn off the chat redemption show or fishing redemption showing? I think I can, right? No. There's no way to make it not appear when it happens. Notification view. Can I turn off notification view? No. No, I could not. Okay. Cool. Whatever. What else? There's something I need to do. Oh yeah, I wanted to check if this is just a pub stomp. Damn, I haven't watched Deadlock Night Shift in so long. It's like at the absolute bottom of my recommendations. Let's see. Also, is Pocket there? Is that a new caster?
Here is just kind of like saying, okay, you know, the new.
Anyway, let's see. It is an Abraham. To be fair, it's not a pub stomp, but it's not. It's still Abraham's like winning by a lot. I want to check. There's something else I want to check. I'm completely blanking. I don't remember. I don't care. Alright, we're good. Anyway. Holy shit, my entire fucking chat is just fishing redemptions. Oh yeah, I guess last time I fished, I used a different thing. Like, I used the multi-stream chat. Huh. I'm gonna have to figure out a way to turn that off, but I'll look at that later. Yeah, fishing's addicting. I'm glad I got it to work back to working. Hopefully getting StreamerBot set up to automate it will be easy, but also I have my doubts. But hopefully it will. Hopefully. I don't understand why carry players suck. It's like the easiest role and they always have no damage on my team. I mean, because all you need to know to hit like Eternus as a carry, you can hit Eternus 4 as a carry player if you just know how to farm efficiently. That's all you have to know. Literally all of like, I mean, to be fair, I think you'd actually hit E6. I can think of some E6 carry players who that's literally all they know. But like, all you have to know is how to farm efficiently on a carry, and you just win because the whole point of the character is they scale so well that you just hit the like 30-minute mark, and if you farmed efficiently, no one can beat you, like, or even do like close to as much as you can. Yeah, that's kind of the issue with carry. I think Deadlock has two role issues where tanks do too much damage and carries do too much. Like, obviously there's always going to be a role that you funnel farm into, but I feel like carries do too much with the farm. Like, M1s do too much damage with the farm, which I know okay, to be fair, it sounds like, well, it's not a different problem, because right now you're funneling farm into your tanks. Dude, well, not completely, but like, you're funneling farm into Geist, who's playing Bruiser. I think they just need to tune down damage. I don't know what they do. Like, tanks do too much damage and carries do too much damage. Or like M1s do too much, not too much. Okay, tanks do too much base damage and M1s do too much damage when they have farm in them. That's the issue. Okay. Do I have a fishing queue is, I guess I'll wait for it to finish loading. Alright. I'm a Guinness player. Oh no. Wait, no, this is not McGinnis. This is Billy. Oh, I just saw a similar name. All right, Billy Blair. Okay. I don't just wait. It's always Wraith too. Oh, because Wraith is like the most boosting of all the carries. Because Wraith has just the get out of jail free card on our TP. So like you can just do whatever you want. Okay. Yeah, we're chilling. I hope we can get the new bot set up soon. Life will be a utopia then. I guess I should stay on this scene until it downloads now, right? I wish I could have like a download bar in the corner, but there's no easy way to track this. I also don't like how large Discord is now. But I guess it'll look better when we're on the new bot that actually takes up that much space instead of having this much dead space with the old bot. Okay. Oh, this is a long download. What region is this? Well, I guess this is EU, right? How old is this? 28th? That's a week ago? Week and a half? Okay. Or TP does not need to have a barrier, in my opinion. 3, yeah, no, I mean TP just I don't know, right? I don't know. Right TP should if you cancel right TP during the animation, it should go on cooldown. That's like necessary. The fact that it literally has 0 counterplay because if you animation cancel it, it gets the cooldown refunded is ridiculous. Like other things are like subjective, like objectively, it should go if you animation cancel it, it should go on cooldown because it literally gives it. You cannot be punished for using it poorly, and it has no counterplay, which is great. I mean, obviously, Soaring Hex counterplays it to a capacity, but like that's just general counterplay, and it doesn't give real doesn't give real counterplay.
Don't think Athos will underestimate me again.
Okay. Let's see. What am I doing? Surprised the EU download is taking so long. Normally EU downloads aren't this long. Who's on the alts on their team? It has to be these two, right? I don't recognize either of these alts though. Well, actually, I don't think that. This game just isn't. No, there has to be alts. I mean, it says this game's E6, but I don't recognize a single one of these names. Oh, that. Okay, I recognize this alt. But I don't recognize a single other person's alt. Ivy must. Nah, her damage is pretty low for her souls. Pocket's definitely on an alt. This is 100% alts, but I have no idea who. Who plays a fuck ton of Pocket and would have an alt in E6? I actually don't know. I don't think cosmetical alts. That's the only player I could think of that fits that description. Our lane stats, this will tell us. Oh yeah, 100%. This Pocket's on an alt and this Haze is not. Oh, did they switch? They probably switched into each other's lane, and then Victor was the other like E6 in this game or something. That's probably what happened. I guess to be fair, Haze isn't really. Oh my god, that player damage is a little rough. Okay, is it done downloading yet? Nope. Fucking tweak it. I don't know why I'm in a high strung mood today. I should really lock in for this one. I need a YouTube review today, and like this is a very good opportunity for a YouTube review. I need to lock the fuck in. Literally all my recent YouTube reviews have been Eternus, but like I think I just apply low key. Because like everyone clicks on the Eternus reviews. And that Eternus is a little. I mean, it's still like top 2% of players, but it's a little less insanely hard, like not insanely hard to obtain, but like insane micro coaching level of high in the game. It's like, you know, a little better. What roles in Deadlock do you think are the easiest and hardest in general? I mean, support's always the easiest in any game. Carry is also extremely easy because again, you just need to know how to farm efficiently. know. Are there any others? Like, I mean, rolls are hard to flush. Oh, tanks are easy right now just because they do. Well, tanks are always easy, but also tanks because, like, your goal is just to take damage and then do as much damage as the carries. Yeah, rolls aren't very fleshed out in this game. I don't know if they'll keep it like that or if it's just because Deadlock really hasn't. I mean, there's kind of roles. Like, obviously, when you're drafting, you want like carry, off, like carry M1, off carry, true support, like pick character / off support, and then like a front line, and then your fifth is kind of, I don't know, Christmas, like something funky. Well, aiming does not take shit for skill, and also you don't need to aim if you're just fed. In Shrooms is nice, but you just roll the dice in MM. Yeah, exactly. I mean, hopefully, I mean, I don't think they're gonna add draft this patch, but I would love if they did. At this point we have enough heroes. When they add the next, what is it, like 6 to 9 heroes? They said. Well, I think it was. It's I don't know. Either way, when they add the next amount of heroes, like we will have enough for draft at that point. So just give us draft, man. Please. It's crazy. This game doesn't add, I mean, obviously this game will add draft, but like at a certain point, I'm starting to get a little scared they aren't going to add draft because that would genuinely kill this game. The only thing they can do to kill this game is not add draft. And I'm starting to get a little scared. I'm not going to lie. Oh my god, okay, we're finally decompressing. Oh, I need to update the rank, so recording and all that. Yeah, I mean, draft is 100% necessary. Again, literally the only thing they could do to kill this game is just not add draft, so I doubt they won't, but it's not impossible. We are on Billy. I mean, low-key, Billy is just like, press what and kill them all, no? Run at them and kill them all? I feel like you can't make a mistake on Billy. Eternus Billy. Oh, wait, did ABL and DMOF switch? I have to check. Was I right? I don't wait. Where? Yep. Yep, there's the pause for the switch, and that's why this game felt so bad, because they fucking shamelessly swapped into the same lane. Yep. Yep, shameless swapping. That's why this game felt so like easy to win. And that's why the haze just got fucked. Yeah, we love shameless swapping. Oh god. Slash marker Eternus Billy. Alright. Since so many Billies in my Archon games, run it down. I mean, yeah, if Billy doesn't know to not like light melee, then Billy can be not great. He's fine. I mean, you did kind of take minion aggro and then continue to sustain the fight, which wasn't great. Alright, first, you know, fool me once rules. First melee, as long as you don't... Ooh, that's rough. As long as you don't brute force melee now, it's going to be good. How much damage did we take from troopers? Yeah, I mean, you took 150 from troopers. Partially because you ran through wave, but I actually think the main issue in that engage... I mean, obviously the melee was the main issue. But the fact that you took trooper aggro and then kind of slowly backpedaled while shooting Ivy, and like you didn't win the trade on the Ivy. Even though you did 78 to her, you took 75 from troopers. You just ended up slowing down your own shot speed, which was really rough. Well, not really rough. Again, the main issue was the melee, but you know, fool me once rules. In general, on Billy, you shouldn't lead with light melees. Okay, well, this is like a conditioning thing, right? Obviously, if you played a lot of fighting games, you understand conditioning. As a Billy player, you really want to condition the enemies that you light melee a lot. However, whenever you start a new game, they are coming off the conditioning of their previous game. So when you're playing a character like Billy who really likes to light melee, just the first engage you have, just don't light melee. Just stand in their face and just see if they see how they're conditioned from their previous game. If they don't parry, great. Second wave, you can start throwing... What happened to your HP bar? Sorry, I was going on a whole tangent. Second wave, you can start throwing aggressive light melees. That's great. But first wave / first engage, just stand in their face and just pretend to light melee and see how they react, because the conditioning from their old game is going to come out. So like right there, actually there is a degree of you shouldn't have insta-leveled the light melee. I mean, you're kind of just, yeah, you're fighting a Victor. Aggressively trading with a Victor when you're already behind, and then you're also kind of trading in wave. We give him 2 1s. Okay, main issue with that is for one, you're trading near wave, and then for two, you're hard focusing Victor. Which, you know, focusing Victor is exactly what they want. Also, no, you see both right now, but there is what's what I'm looking for? There is a threat of them flanking. Yeah. I've thought about making a whole video about conditioning. I think I want to at some point, but I don't come from, I hate fighting games. I think fighting games are, well, I don't think they're good. I mean, again, same issue. You're not focusing wave enough. The fact is, like, what did you do all of this wave? But like, so I'm not like the best person to speak on conditioning. Like, they're both standing back here, but like, yeah, I mean, what McGinnis is doing is good. If they're both standing on the left side of wave, you should just be positioned right here, hitting the right side. Like, you're playing so, like, okay, if you don't know where one of them is, then yes, you should play overly defensive. But when you see both of them on left side, it's great to just be, like, farming, or like, you know, you can take a more aggressive posture while you know they're on the other side to hit wave. Okay. What do you think about buying Spirit Shielding / Bullet Shielding? I have so many mixed opinions. I buy them into lanes, same damage type. I mean, Spirit Shielding is good a lot of games because it's easy to proc. Bullet Shielding is significantly easier to proc it, and there are some games where it's useful, but generally it's only useful if you're going triple shielding. I mean, this is a good catch angle. Yep. I mean, one thing is like, okay, this is micro, but I mean, again, you are like high Eternus. Well, I'm assuming it's high Eternus. You didn't specify, but considering the lobby. Considering the lobby is E6, so I finished that thought process. You, like, it's great for your muscle memory to be 1-3-1, but before you have 2 points in your 1, you really want, like, you need to make the active switch in your muscle memory to, like, to 3 before you 1. Even though, you know, you should shift, you want to develop that shift in your mind. Like, okay, I have 2 points in my 3 versus you do not. Really started seeing the picking philosophy. I used to like have a philosophy where like focusing on lane was like, or like lane was like the least important because it's like the least macro intensive part of the game. But then like I talked, well, I could say I talked to Piggy for a bit, or like I was, well, anyway, the point is, I learned from Piggy. How do I word this? I don't want to like, I didn't talk to him, but I was in call with him while he was talking about his philosophy of focusing more on lane because that's the point of the game where you have the most control over, and I kind of, I'm getting more agreeing with him more and more. Okay. Sorry, lock in. Look on that whole tangent. It's like, I feel like I am recently getting the most notes at a laning stage. Because a lot of times they're just like, oh, well, your team's fucking griefing, unlucky. MLS, yep, that's good. I haven't really looked at your build. I mean, your build looks fine. I think, well, I'm assuming you just either have a go-to build or you're using, fucking, who makes a good Billy build? I actually don't. I refuse to play overpowered heroes. I actually don't know what the best Billy build is right now. Yeah, I mean, now you have 2 points in your 3. I mean, again, same issues as before. You're focusing Victor, and then, well, I guess this is a new issue, but also there's discoordination with your McGinnis. Like this. Let's see. Give it a deny. You're also engaging on wave. How many minions do you have? Yeah, they full cleared. To be fair, you're only fighting on 1 minion. To be fair, waves are pretty dead. Okay, so waves are relatively dead, so this isn't that major, but there's a big issue of you engaging on the Victor. Like, you're engaging on the Victor in Ivy Katsu just feels so bad. He actually dies, which is, I guess he just continues the ego trade instead of just backing off when the McGinnis like fully ramps her intensify, or fully ramps her gun and intensifying. But that trade definitely shouldn't have been as positive as it was, considering you were tanking a minion and focusing Victor in ID Katsu. If they just backed off and took their initially positive trade, it would have been a lot better, but they ego pushed. Okay. Also, I don't think, have you light melee'd after you got parried? No, yeah, you literally haven't light melee'd this game. That's really bad. So, okay. You got parried on your initial light melee, but also they haven't parried again. So there's been ample opportunity to light melee again, especially because this Victor hasn't parried you. It's kind of hard to teach a parrying philosophy, but the TLDR is you will get parried, so like it doesn't matter if you get parried. You're gonna get parried fairly often. You're gonna lose games because you get parried. You're gonna lose lanes because you get parried. But it just is what it is. It's just naturally gonna happen, and you don't want to like, oh, you got parried once, you don't light melee again. You still need to be integrating light melees into your combos. Just like now, you know, Ivy, like by the previous Billy, was conditioned to just like lead with a same thing. You're looking a little aggressive while your McGinnis isn't nearby. You need to make sure you're playing around your McGinnis more. What the fuck was I saying before? I forgot that whole I completely lost my train of thought. Oh, but you still need to be light meleeing. You shouldn't now just be afraid and not light meleeing at all. Perfect. I mean, I love that you're engaging on Ivy. She has stone form, so I don't think the ult is really worth. But I love that the vision is to engage on the Ivy there. Okay, same issue. Okay, so it's good you're light meleeing. I don't light melee off your 2 as Billy. It's like I don't know. It's at least don't light melee off your first 2. I mean, just don't light melee off your 2 in general. It's so predictable. It's by far the highest conversion rate of getting parried on Billy is after your 2. By far. And if you just 2 and then 1, you will just get their parry out for no reason so many times. I know I just went on a whole tangent about how you should melee more. And again, this guy, I don't know what sub rank of Eternus is, but this is an E6 game. I mean, he's in Eternus. Wait, let me back up a second. Blastedly or one's already up, no? Oh, you're blasting for movement speed, actually, I think. Okay, yeah, you're blasting for movement speed on Chase. Never mind, that's fine. Blasting for movement speed... I mean, you're chasing in front of wave. At the point where she's at tower, you should just back out. Yeah, I mean, you overchased. Okay, I agree with the blasting for movement speed. To be fair, your McGinnis should be cleaning up this wave, but she's just chasing the victor. But also, I mean, like, your mistake trusting a McGinnis, no flame. You guys just, I mean, you're letting a double wave crash into your walker, which is not worth. Again, your McGinnis should have caught it, and I like the blasted, but the second she gets to tower, you should just, like, back up. What was my whole tangent before? I completely forgot. Fuck, I completely forgot my whole tangent. Oh, meleeing more. So I know I just went on a whole tangent about you melee more, and I do like that you went for the melee. However, if you notice, the 2 times you've led your combo with a light melee, you've gotten parried. Well, I guess, okay, to be fair, you're 2ing light meleeing and you're dashing light meleeing. But the 2 times you've meleeed before you've used your bash down, you've gotten parried. One thing people don't expect as a mix-up on Billy is you 1 blasted light melee and then 1 again. So many people are conditioned to Billy, like he just 1-3s 1s. So after you use your 3, it's really, really good. Like it's surprisingly unexpected. You'll get a higher conversion rate than you think to just light melee because they expect you just to instantly 1 again. Again, obviously all of these you don't want to do them consistently, and you want to be varying up. Like again, in theory you should vary up when you 2 in the light melee, but again I think getting 2ing and then light meleeing, same issue again, where you guys are looking for a fight here, but you have this full wave crashing into your walker, which is not great. Notes. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. True, just ban Billy, smile. I mean, yeah, Soul Fight's bad. What was I saying? Oh, you're actually talking about I thought you were talking about this game. My team would win against every team because they just don't ban Billy. Oh, you're screaming EU teams. Oh, that's great, you're beating the EU teams. But that is weird they're not banning Billy. I don't know. I thought you were joking that he wasn't banned in this game. That's good you guys are winning EU scrims, though. That's great. Oh, you're saying in theory. Okay, I believe. Talking about in DLNS. Oh, did Leviathan not ban Billy and then just get fucked because of it? I don't know. It's because, like... Oh, fine, I'll go on this tangent. Let me slow down the game. It's because Leviathan knows they're underdogs when they're going into the game against Abrahams, so they want to do some funky strategy. If they choose to ban Billy... I'm assuming I didn't actually watch the game, but if they choose to ban Billy, they're essentially... Like, they're just playing by meta, and in a strict game, they have a significant disadvantage because they are a significantly worse team. So they're essentially going to the game with 70-30 odds. So they're trying to do some mix-up or switch play by not banning Billy and instead trying to get some off-comp that then puts Abrams off of their toes and does some weird shit to try to then just win off a pure feat of luck. Okay, sorry. But I do like that you're meleeing. But in theory, you should be mixing up all of the different ways you're light meleeing versus is it you one and then light melee? Is it you just stand in their face menacingly and then light melee? Is it you, I don't know. You also don't, when you chain gank them in, use your one and not your melee. That's also, it's like second. Probably, actually, that might be higher. But that is also a very high conversion rate of Billy's chain ganking than heavy meleeing where they get parried. Okay, lock in. Sorry, I gotta focus on... One thing I'm noticing is you don't have any Sinner buffs, I don't think, which is a little rough. That being said, you were losing lane. Only thing is, after you lost tower, I didn't mention this, but you should have played to secure your Sinners and like secure this, and then obviously this one that was farmed. But again, that's assuming... To be fair, Abraham's could have also just been like, fuck it, we want to try something funky because we know we're in like... We stand like basically no chance of losing to Leviathan. So they could have just been like, alright, let's play... Let's just not ban Billy and have fun, like, you know, try some funky comps. But I believe the other one's what happened, having not watched the game. Okay. This is good. Your team's winning. No, your team's not winning. I'm so used to the left team. Your team's losing slightly. You have decent wave prio. I mean, the issue is you just wasted a lot of time. Like, in the past minute, I don't think you did anything. You like went like this and then this and then this and then this, which is just a lot of wasted time. I'm glad that you're playing to secure your more aggressive camps, but if you're not playing to invade, which I mean in theory this jungle's invadable, so I would posture. I would like try to put pressure. Your drifter can shove, and then drifter's a good character to invade with. You get shove on this lane and then invade. Like this is a good angle if you're playing to invade this jungle. But if you're going to secure, there's a lot of jungle here to secure, especially getting this doubles offline is really huge. This game people just do not like hitting wave. What the fuck? Your last just like again, there's so many waves just crashing into objectives. Which is the hardest thing on Billy is the timing of chain gank pull. Wait. Oh, I don't think it's okay, honestly, I don't think it's that hard to learn that timing, but you should learn that timing. Chain ganking the whole enemy team away from Rejuve is so good on Billy. Like by far, it'll win you. Like if you get that, you will unironically improve your Billy solo queue win rate by 5% just by learning how to do that. It's crazy how strong that is. I mean, this is a great catch.
I see haze.
This is all good though. I mean, you're chasing a little deep into the walker. Let's see. 12 minutes, no real information chasing into the walker. Yeah, I mean, I like the catch. This is too deep. She got out, unfortunate. Like at this tunnel, when she got out, you guys just need to leave. At this point, you are chasing way too deep into their walker. Your positioning's good. I mean, I like the split, but you guys are chasing way too deep. Again, it's great you're looking for a catch in their jungle. That's perfect. But you know, she gets out. She gets out unlucky. You just go try to like hit the doubles or something. Instead, oh, she actually got killed. But instead, you're still chasing really deep. This fight's bad. Also, especially you shouldn't be trying to like actively fight a Victor on their walker. Yeah. To be fair, you are getting extremely unlucky with them parrying you. To be fair, like that one was not on you. That is just like insane that you got buried there. And very unfortunate. Well, okay, I guess to be fair, not insane, because once Victor kills your teammate, he knows you're now in a very, very bad spot where you kind of just have to start throwing Hail Mary plays like spam light meleeing. So to be fair, that's why he parried. But also, that's not a bad melee on your part, and it is a good like Hail Mary melee. But also like that, like the other two melees should like not tilt you, but you should change how you play. That light melee, you should just shrug off. You were dead either way. It doesn't matter if you get parried. Who cares? You got parried. You're just going for like some fuck it. Let's throw some like cows at the moon and see if they hit. I also haven't looked at your build. I mean, it looks fine. Again, I don't actually know the meta ability build off the top of my head, but this looks fine. Obviously, Cultist OP. Enchanters. Are you in double vest? You need to use your 2 to leave. Oh. Abrams. I mean, to be fair, I guess he's 5k up on you. Let me look at this. Okay, I went too far back. Also, my skip button. There we go. You buy in Secret Shop. I mean, I think buying... to be fair, you have bad wave prio. I don't think buying the Secret Shop is necessarily bad. The issue is you just don't have prio on your side lane. And yeah, you were trying to do it, just hit late. Oh, your team's fighting here? That's really bad. I don't think that's necessarily a bad buy. It was just because you didn't have wave prio that you got caught on there. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, you're taking a fight off them, pushing into you. That's good. I was gonna say, I mean, I like how you're using your chain. You're like walking up for the first half, and then you're just holding S for the second half once they like can't really break the train. That's a very good way to use Billy ult. I mean, this is fine. The issue, the issue is you gotta pick, and you're farming defensively again. You gotta, once you guys get a pick, it should be like, alright, let's shove waves and look towards this jungle. Like, that should be what you should be doing, not like, let's go scare our own jungle. And now you're kind of looking to invade. So for one, you're now going into this fight with a 600 bag from your own jungle, which is really bad. But then for two, if you try to invade, you're essentially getting a bag in your jungle and taking it into theirs, when it's better to shove waves, take their jungle, and then fall back with the wave as you're farming. So you're keeping the jungle in your own, or taking their jungle. Like, the bag is their jungle, you are in threat of losing, not your own jungle, which is really bad to lose. Also, at this point, Abrams is alive. Okay, we back off. Drifter's going extremely aggressive. But he wants his stacks. Yeah, he gets them. And he lives. Alright. No, he doesn't live, okay. But it's worth because Drifter smile. Okay. Sorry, this is all fine. I mean, you're stuck being janitor mid, but that's good. You need to catch up and farm right now. So playing around mid, or not playing around mid, but playing around like being a janitor is good. You're gonna look to invade their left side jungle. That's fine, yeah. I mean, it's better for you just to steal the sinners. You're rotating into this fight late. By the time you get here, the fight's basically over. Instead, you could use the fact that you got pressure mid and your team's getting pressure on side to just steal the sinners, which is more valuable. Yeah, you get it, but now Calico's running Urn and outpacing us, so you can't finish it off. I mean, it's good that you're choosing to be fair, she just drops Urn for fun. But I was gonna say, it's good that you're choosing to walk with Urn, but it's rough that you have to. Yeah, great one. Great ult. I like the light melee there, that was good.
They ain't putting up much of a fight. They took out Calico. Maybe McGinnis isn't as bad as I thought.
No, my goodness, is as bad as you thought. Oh, that's a meta line. Oh, I see. I see. I forgot about all Billy's meta lines. It's crazy they included a fucking meta line about McGinnis being dog shit. What happens here? I mean, fight's fine. You got a big ult. You need to just stay in their face and spam melee at this point. Like, the issue is you're trying to leave, but like your goal here, like your team's gonna kill them. Your goal isn't to leave, because you can't leave. You're gonna die if you live, or if you get out. You have blasted up. Your goal is literally just to get as many melees as possible on this guy, and because like the more melees you get, the longer you live, because you get like infinite HP off pressing one button. So you just need to be trying to be light meleeing here, especially if you can get on this Ivy. Or your team? Okay, surely your team, yeah, your team's gonna clean up Victor. It's 1-for-1, which is good, but like if you got 2 light melees there, there's a chance you could win. On a message from Twitch begging me to turn off ad block. I love when like massive companies do that. Guys, you're hurting our bottom line. We made a terrible fucking product that inundates you with infinite ads, but you're hurting our bottom line, guys. Jeffy B is gonna be so sad, man. Where is... There you are. Think about the shareholder value. Yeah, that's a good idea. Nope, farm these centers. Actually, didn't Jeff Bezos like sell Amazon? That's not. This is neither the time. I started that conversation, but actually probably not. I need to focus on this one. This is bad. Sorry, kind of spacing. You stop looking to farm your doubles because they're running Urn, sure. Realistically, your Wraith should be over here, and like I don't know, she can at least put pressure, maybe farm. Or I guess Guinness is going to do it. Either way, your team is going to choose a contest this arm, which I like. You should not be looking to like knock off the Arn in his jungle. You do not have the information on his teammates. They're 4 off map right now, 100%. Their wave is midway's pushing in. Their 100% is one like in this area. And even in a world where you meleeed it off of him, he beats you in 1v1. Like he fucking rolls you in 1v1. We've seen it happen. And he 100% has like a backup nearby him. So you should not be looking for this stall. Yeah, and now you're not even gonna. I mean, okay, you're putting pressure in mid. That's fine. Yeah, this is fine. The issue is, this is bad. So, yeah, this is actually a consistent issue I'm noticing. For one, you really should have been in this fight. But then for two, you're putting pressure in mid. Like that's best of a bad scenario. But like at this point, this fight's over. They delivered Urn. This fight's over. Your team should not choose to fight this. This is like gone. You should just, I mean, you can't really siege Walker because they cashed it with no friction, so they're going to be back here soon. But you should just shove this wave in here and then, like, I don't know, look to, like, steal boxes or, like, I don't know, make your way towards the left side. The point is, you shouldn't be shuffling towards their strong side and looking for a fight. You should be putting pressure, and then, you could even go back and secure your own jungle. You should not be rotating towards this fight. Night Shift is low-key a waste of time? Yeah, no, it's, there's a reason I'm not co-streaming right now. It is not remotely competitive. NA's, I mean, like, Sneaky Golem's, like, reformed and picks up Poshy, so, like, they're supposed to maybe have a chance at beating melee creeps. I don't think they will this week. I think they need more scrim time. I don't even really think they're going to beat melee creeps, but maybe with more scrim time they can. We'll see. Hey, you did end up walking back towards this walker. Okay, my whole tangent was pointless. Cool. But it is good you went towards this walker. But yeah, Night Shift is a complete waste of time right now. You're literally just watching. It's not even like analyzable because the games aren't even close. Like you can't. There's not even anything to learn from. Well, okay, obviously I'm exaggerating. There is stuff to learn from, but it's like not even. It doesn't provide that like high quality analysis because it's just like, oh, you see Abrams like pub stomp them in lane, and now they're just like stealing all their jungle and running Urn and killing them all because they're up like 50k. That's not really that educational. Your double, like from a team macro perspective though, your doubles are setting up for criminally long. Like your doubles need to be down. I don't even know if they've been farmed once, which is so bad. Your team called mids, you're rotating over. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. I was gonna say you should hit wave, but obviously if your team's calling there on mid, you should be rotating to contest. If you have the chain gang timing, you win. I think you had the chain gang timing. Wait, let me look at this. You got CC'd. At least they aren't the power of racism anymore, so like, good for them for winning all those games, even if it is boring to watch. I mean, the issue is you're trying to get in pit. Like, obviously you get CC'd and you get slept here, but like you should just be ulting and then running across pit. Like it should be here. I can rewind a second. I'll show you what it should be. Because I think you got your ult in time. Where are you? Like your ult should come out and then you should just be like jumping up here. So when your chain procs, it pulls. Imagine if all of the enemies were flung out of pit like up here instead of just in the corner of pit. Your team ends up getting a lot of rejuves because of it. Actually did that? I don't even know if they got any, but okay. Well, either way, the point is it would have given your team a lot better of an opportunity to get way more rejuves off that big pull. People really sleep on Billy ult for rejuve contention. Night Shift needs to ban Abrams if they want EU to be better. No, Night Shift just needs to add a tier 2 bracket. I think Shire was talking about this, how they should just like call it Day Shift and have like tier 2 teams play. Like I would love to watch that. And we get some actual like contention in if like, you know, and then if the main scene's dead, like we have one team just running it, we get some you know, some more contention. We get to watch like some Div 2 teams play. And Div 2 games are really fucking fun to watch. Div 2 games are just more fun in general. You should push the neutral wave right now. Yeah, instead of walking back to farm this camp, you should be pushing the neutral wave. So you can see me like tweak. I was like, oh, should I hit the Steam Deck map button? No, I've been using map too much this VOD. Because it would auto push, but like if Victor just didn't hit it. Oh, Victor, yeah, you do miss a full wave because Victor is No, you don't. I'm actually fucking... My brain doesn't function like a human being. Smile. Luckily you only miss a minion, but if Victor just slow pushed it or like showed up to that lane a little late, he would have lost 2 minions, you would have lost 4, net worse for you. Okay.
Our blue walker is under attack.
Yeah, okay. Oh, I think your Maginnis is finally farming doubles. Please. Are they finally gonna be off the table? Oh my god, they're off the table. Huge. And you're farming basement, which is a lot of souls. Like, that's good for you. Basement gives so many souls. I still need to do that math stream.
No point in sitting on
Like, literally just the boring stream, right? Like, because there's some things, like, I just want to know all, like, there's so many boring numbers I need to calculate. I really need to do that like, boring stream at some point. Maybe one day. The amount of these Caritoras, they are so-called carries do 0 damage with all the farm is insane. Yeah. Some people just know how to farm and then they get giga farmed and then they just kind of watch the rest of the game. Yeah, it's fine. I don't know what the fuck your team's doing, but from your individual rotation into this fight, this is fine. Yeah. You get the kill. You guys are now going to put pressure on Walker. Drifter wants to hit that Walker. Yes, it's fine. You're going to walk with your Drifter to hit the yellow. That's good. 2v2, so they don't have kill potential on you. Yeah, I'm definitely noticing a lack of light melees. Like, yes, you're getting parried a lot for light meleeing, but you're like too afraid to light melee because you got parried a few times. Again, you just light melee, like getting parried is just going to happen. You just have to expect it. Wait, why did you get caught here and Drifter didn't? What happened? It's just part of the process. Hide's a little late. Managed to get out. Oh, your pathing's bad. Yeah, I mean, that's just a pathing diff. Drifter got out because he pathed towards the vent. You didn't because you didn't. Oh, and also you're trying to like go back in here. You look, you could have left too. Secondly, you should like to 2 more efficiently on Billy. It's better to wall bounce it than 2. Yeah, I mean, you're just trying to re-engage. I get you think you're gonna die, but low-key you could path out if you kept trying. You probably die, but your chance of living on a turn is like 10%. Your chance of living running out like this is like 30%, right? So it's better just to try to run out. You'll be able to know how to play the game after 6 year. They just know how to farm and auto build. Yeah, I mean, unironically, just using like a good build or a pros build will get you like so like it's a +1 rank. Like full rank, it's crazy. Like so many people are such talented players, but they just like are holding themselves back by just like using some fucking like cobbled together in like the coal mines type shit. Also, let me look at your build. Speaking of building, your build looks good. Yeah, your build looks solid. Your double vest, BRS. I mean, yeah, this is all like relatively solid Billy items. I think the only thing slightly off the solved path is toxic bullets, but that's still I see relatively often bought on Billy. I mean, I'm noticing also an issue where you're not prioritizing waves. Like your lowest farm in the well, actually you're not lowest farm in the lobby lashes, but your second lowest farm in the lobby because you're just not getting souls from troopers. Like right here, there's a full wave crashing into your mid, but instead you try to like rotate across the map to fight this Calico. Okay. Yeah. I mean, at least you're getting the solo wave now. And you should, I mean, you're going to reset now. You shouldn't be resetting, especially because your Calico has space here. Urn's walking back, Calico has space. You should just shove wave and then try to steal the sinners, then walk back, farm your own, and like maybe secure some more of this jungle, hit this, reset, or go to secret shop, like, you know, so on and so forth. Instead, you're full resetting the base instead of invading, which like, I mean, oh, you're going for your cultist? Well, actually, yeah, your cultist is online. You're not cultisting, which is rough. But secondly, you could have just like farmed the sinners, farmed the invade on their sinners, walked back. Oh, I should be fast camps. Left it alive, but then like farmed this and then made your way back. Would have slowed it down, but actually you didn't end up cultisting. So yeah, or you're just like running across the map. You're just consistently like floundering, running across the map at different fights. And instead of just like playing for yourself, it's why you're bleeding farm in this game. The only reason you're doing like having an output of like value in fights now is just because you're Billy. You end up culting a tier 2. Okay, to be fair, now if you cultist a tier 2 and you heard they're in mid, that's fine. It's better to cultist a lane creep than a tier 2, tier 2, camp. Yeah. Alright, I need to get, like, I don't know why I'm not in the habit of slowing down when Reju falls. Yeah, you just get carded. At least you get a rejuve, and then Abrams 100 zeros with us, whatever. We died for getting rejuve, we got rejuve. You didn't have ult, so that's fine. I mean, Loki should have played off rejuve and respected the Doorman cart, but... Well, actually, no, you know, at this level, yeah, you should be. Like, you know Doorman's gonna cart, you should just be going for, like, playing off rejuve. Or, like, looking at where he is and playing on the other side. You think McGinnis have the lowest average IQ of all hero mains? I mean, I don't know about IQ, but McGinnis's are definitely the lowest. Like, McGinnis mains are definitely the lowest average in Elo. Because McGinnis is just not... I mean, she's for one not a character that attracts good players. Someone on your team should be running Urn off of this advantage. The fact that no one's running Urn is bad. You're gonna steal their jungle, which is good. Really bad. No one on your team is grabbing Urn. But still jungle's good. Let's see. I had an argument with my friend the other day. He said it was better to do our side, left lane sinners plus a tier 1 camp, and get his coldest off rather than backtrack. I actually don't want the real answer. I want someone to tell me he's wrong. I mean, I'd have to see the context. From my other days, he said it was better. I mean, if he's farming and making his way towards the thing to cult it. Oh, he was saying cultist a tier 2 camp is better than making the way back. I don't think that's right. If he was cultisting a lane, if the tier 3 camp was on the same side of the map of him, it's better for him just to path towards it and hold his cultist for an extra 20 seconds. Or like 15, 20 seconds. If it was on the opposite side, then it's fine if you cultist a lane creep.
Let's go to York.
In my opinion. I'm actually not the biggest, like, cultist macro knower. I mean, yeah, good players don't want to play a character that has like that has turrets. That really is the main thing. Like, but then also the reason she's just not playing high elo is because people know how to clear turrets at a high level. Her gun does comical damage on gun builds right now. I mean, we are seeing more and more McGinnis's pop up on gun build, but that's just because the numbers on her gun are inflated because no one wants to play her. So she's, you know, odd to have an OP gun. You should really be catching midwave. Yeah, you're getting there eventually, but kind of, I mean. Going above is good. You're just slow to make it to this. Like, if you pathed more efficiently, and you like got that buff, like you got buff quicker and you instantly ran mid, you would have been here, you know, I don't know, 10 seconds, 10 seconds sooner, which would have put wave in a better spot for you just pathing wise when you're catching it. Most McGinnis buffs go to ult lately. Oh yeah, because her ult is fucking. Most McGinnis players go ult builds. I mean Spirit McGinnis, but Spirit McGinnis isn't even a build that's worth acknowledging. Okay, let's see. Sorry, I got a whole tangent about McGinnis's. Although again, like I was saying before the start of this VOD, McGinnis is not McGinnis. This is the part of the game where you have the least control over. Let me go back and look at it all. I got mentally tangent that time, which is a big W. Okay. Backing off, your blasted wears off. I mean, the mistake here is you let your blasted wear off. Yeah. You're running at Furry Trance Haze. I mean, this is good. Great parry. Like I said, no matter what rank you are, if an Abrams misses a charge, his ass is gonna fucking melee. Even if he doesn't hit a wall, no matter what rank you are, I promise. Most OP shit you can do is just parry after you get Abrams charge. That's a great parry. The only main mistake in that fight was just letting your blasted expire.
I see the enemy.
Because you would have lived. It was great play, like great micro play. Parry Abrams, great. I mean, you probably should. You maybe ran at the haze a little too much. And like you shouldn't be just W keying the haze with Furry Trance up because he can just, or she can just beam your head as she's backing up. But well, okay, you definitely should just be W keying the haze with Furry Trance up. And then the main thing was letting your blasted expire. Like you live there if you didn't let your blasted expire. Remind me at the end of this game to look at how much damage you did with light melees. I just think you're not life meleeing because you're scared to, and it's a big issue here. 10 minutes. Oh my god, why does it switch characters when I press 10 minutes? Oh my, okay, so I have to right click first and then go to 10 minutes, which doesn't even go to 10 minutes. Whatever. We have a replay system, that's what matters. Thank you for giving us a replay system. This game is 20x better than Valorant. But I believe your melee damage is not high. Our gun is monstrous? Yeah, McGinnis gun numbers are fucking ridiculous. But again, it's just because no one wants to play the stupid ass character. You should just be in pit right now. Oh, your team's calling debate. Okay, okay. I mean, low-key... Like, they aren't really... Normally, they aren't... Okay, I would just focus on hitting mid, getting it to bait, and then jumping out, even if your team's calling debate. You get picks, you go mid, this is good. You do have to respect the doorman, and again, you should just be using your chain gank and trying to pull anyone far away, especially this doorman. Chain gank like now. Oh, you're not chain ganking. There's the doorman. Okay, luckily you guys get all the rejuves, but that was a little scary. He should die. Charlie, he dies? Okay. Wait, I actually want to look at this mid bait. Did you guys bait mid with all of your waves negative? No shot, right? When's the mid bait happen? Mid bait happens here. All of the waves on them. Okay, not all the waves. One wave pushing on. 2 waves are pushing into us. I mean, yeah. The issue is, I mean, you shouldn't be you guys shouldn't be baiting mid while you have a wave crashing into you. 2 waves crashing into you actually. It's fine. The rest of it's fine. You should fix your waves, get wave pressure, and then bait mid. Oh no, it's fine. Spell break is pretty good here. Yeah, spell break's solid. Spell break's solid for sure. You need your Spirit Length and spell break. The issue is you're pretty vulnerable to like this Abrams. Ivy's doing fairly decent damage too. Oh, okay, my keyboard just turned off. W. There we go. I don't know why it's doing that recently. It only happens, I don't know. I don't know. I actually have no idea why. There's no logical reason. I mean, this is like a rejuve hygiene thing, right? You get rejuve and you guys should be running this urn first. Like you have, I mean, to be fair, you've used like a minute of rejuve, but you still have 3 minutes left. And you should be using that time to run urn, get wave prio, and then when you have like a minute and a half or 2 left, if you have extra time, steal jungle, and then when you have a minute and a half or 2, you can go like run at them mindlessly. I mean, to be fair, you do have a kill. Oh, to be fair, you guys do have a kill, so this is better. But, okay, because you have a kill, it's decent to look for like a fight. But you guys don't really have, like, they're at their base, so it's not really a great fight. And then also, Urn's on the map. So, like, if Urn was not here, then I could see this being okay. But because Urn is on the map, one of you should just be running this, and you guys should be playing a little slow and fixing the side lane while your team runs Urn, and then you can go run at them. That being said, because you have a pick, it is a better angle to look for a brute force fight because it's a time-based advantage. I forgot about you guys actually killing Doorman on mid. But that just gives you a better angle to look for a fight. It doesn't mean you want to take like a really bad fight. Which, like, when they're all hiding in their base, it's pretty rough. You do not need to... You can just wall bounce up here. You do not need to do that funky shit. You can just wall bounce, double jump, and make it up here. Literally, just... wall bounce, double jump. If you need to, wall bounce again, and you clear it. It's a little finicky, but it works fine if you get it like a little locked in. Sometimes you have to double wall bounce, but normally not. Yeah. You guys are losing rejuves. Doorman committed to his play. When you see a Doorman doing that, you should just like, well, to be fair, you don't want to get carded with him into the spawn. Whenever a Doorman does that where they just stand in your face, your team should try to silence him, which unfortunately you don't have silences, but you should just like beat the fuck out of him. And then when Midknight is about to leave the area, you can back off so you don't get hit with the card as well. Okay. You bury guard? No, it doesn't take extra. Well, also players now take extra global damage, not just extra melee damage. But no, Guardian. I do not believe Guardians take extra damage when parried. I'm pretty confident. I haven't tested that, but I'm like 90% confident. That being said, I do want to preface, but I have not personally tested it. Echo.
Where's my team at?
What the fuck is happening? Okay, so you kind of need to 2 into the air after you come out of this, because he's gonna... No, he didn't cut you to spawn. Also, okay, so you're getting distracted by the doorman. What I was gonna say, I like the initial shots because you're getting toxic bullets on him. Getting toxic bullets on him is huge because you're applying an anti-heal to him, and anti-heals apply on fountain heal. That way, to be fair, actually you didn't get toxic bullets, but the evasion to get toxic bullets on him is good. But other than that, you should not be looking for the fight. Your goal should just be like, get toxic bullets on him while he's in fountain. To not like slow down his heal rate. And then go, you know, keep hitting their base. Also, like, you guys need to be shooting objectives. You're just waffling around between the fights instead of shooting the patron, which is really bad. Yeah. You need to be meleeing more. Yeah, he beats you on the light melee draw. You kind of just need to be light meleeing more. Let's see, let me look at how much you're meleeing. Because at the end, when you get like 400 HP, you kind of just need to be throwing melees. It's the only real option. Again, you should have just been shooting patron, and patron should have been knocked in the first. So like here, you should just be shooting this patron. And like, well, I guess like 10 seconds before that in there. You pull them, you look for the one. You're sitting on your blasted as well, which like you should just blasted and then one here. You actually stand a decent chance at living. Yeah. To be fair, you were dead either way. Oh, I know you weren't if you meleeed with him. You might have been able to live if you spam light melees up to both if you fumble your parry. That being said, you should just, again, use your blasted and then one. Well, no, actually, you would still die. What am I talking about? I literally was just talking about you don't have blasted up. Okay. This game is going very long. I think on coldest, also like right now, you should just pop coldest on a lane creep, go to fountains, and sell it for another item. You should have popped coldest because you're going to buy now, no? Yeah, you're going to this fight. It would be so good. For one, you're okay. So for one, now you're going to this fight without this fight will determine who wins game, and you're going to it without cultist buff, which is really bad. And then secondly, if you cultisted a minion and then came back, sold it, and had a new item, you'd essentially be going to this fight with an extra item. Because you would have the coldest buff up and your new item. So the fight that determined game, you would have essentially, I know how many flex slots you have, 2, 4, 6. Essentially 13 items. Okay. I mean, you will cultist this. Oh, you should have cultist that while walking by 100%. Again, the buff is like, what's the buff right now? 30% weapon damage, 175 health, 15% ability range. Like, that is significant. Literally a free advantage you're squandering in the fight to determine the game. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah. An issue is like they aren't even parrying near you because you weren't light meleeing. I mean, you have been kind of getting better at it, which is good. But like light meleeing pocket out of case is really scary because good pockets will come out and parry. Sorry, that was, I believe, yeah, that was your last death in the game. I believe, I know your team wins. I believe your team just wins fight after this. What could you have done differently here? You're healthy, affliction's gone. You won, but you don't have your 3-up, so you don't heal. You're then getting run down by Victor. Slept, and then they just appear from nowhere and all attack you. I think that's fine. You're going back to peel for your backline. You don't expect them to have like a Skoon squad here, and you're trying to space Victor. That's fine. And I believe your team just wins now. Yeah, your team wins the fight. They really, yeah, they do mid boss. No, mid boss is fine here. Actually, I forgot about the patron changes. Yeah, mid boss is good. No, I just won the game. Wait, you actually get? Okay, I mean, to be fair, I don't think this fight, it does matter actually. Somehow your team has already lost 2 rejuves and Drifter full died. Damn, that's crazy. That they could have just like not, but luckily now you win the game. You low-key should have used chain gank off the last ult. Yeah, I mean, yeah, keep in mind they have a lot of movement tools, but they don't have a lot of movement tools, but just chain ganking to apply the slowing hex and the regrabbing is great there, just to secure the kills off of the last ult. All right, anyway, as far as the notes, first off in lane, make sure you're not taking trooper damage. Again, we lost an early trade just because we aggroed troopers and then took a trade, but even though we got a lot of damage on him, we also took it from troopers, so just focus on not taking trooper damage. I think your trooper damage was generally a little high. The whole game, you were generally focusing on Victor a little too much. You did it a lot early, but it got better. But early, you were definitely focusing Victor too much. Make sure to play, like, before you have 2 points in your 3, make sure you're using your blasted before you won. Also, you should have played around your McGinnis more. There were, like, 2 different times in lane this game, you went in while your McGinnis was kind of backing off, which was, not great. Let's see. Next up, you were letting a lot of waves crash into your walker. You just in general need to play a lot more around waves. Essentially, there were a ton of waves crashing into your walker, and then just a ton of waves that were crashing into you in general. Like, just in, like, or not crashing in general, just that you weren't picking up, and you were relatively low farm this game because you just weren't picking up waves. Let's see. You also, yeah, make sure you're light melee more. I said I'd look at how much damage you do with melees. I think it's gonna be pretty high. At the end, you got your confidence back with meleeing. 3k is not bad. It's not bad. I actually don't know how much damage a Billy should have by melees. It's not bad, but it's not crazy. I mean, in lane, you did 72 damage with melees. Like, that's literally 1 light melee, which is definitely not enough. I get you got parried twice, but it was because you were leading the initial trade with a melee, and not just kind of weaving them in, or like kind of ego scaring them. Again, 2ing and then light meleeing has the highest conversion rate of you getting parried and dying. So I do not recommend doing that. Then yeah, you kind of got your confidence back as the game went through. Which is good. I think your meleeing ended up being pretty good. I just would, especially earlier, and then a little bit here, but to a lesser extent, focus on meleeing more. Unknown ability. I've not seen that before. The fuck? What is unknown ability? Your chain gank did more damage than your meleeing. That's actually insane. Or well, than torrent pulse and meleeing. That's actually insane. Your bash down damage is also really high. I think your gun should be a little higher. Anyway, make sure you're using your cultist more. You are not playing around cultists, especially the buff, like making sure you're getting the buff before major fights, or just grabbing, like, I mean, in general, just like focusing on it, which I think you weren't getting reminded it was up. So you're probably on quick cast, or you might be on confirm cast. Use instant cast on items. Instant cast is by far best on items. Quick cast is better on some abilities. I think instant cast is better on 99% of stuff, but 100% without certainty, instant cast is better on items, especially on cultists, because it reminds you when it's up. Anyway, watching YouTube, I hope you enjoyed, and keep it real. That'll be a long ass YouTube video, but whatever. Ugh. Do we want one more coaching session, or do we want me to analyze a calico? What are you guys feeling? Oh. Any preferences? Analyze Jaxie. I feel like Jaxie hasn't been streaming that much recently. Actually, that's not true. He's just streaming before I wake up. He used to stream, like, I would be able to, before I streamed, I'd be able to boot up and see his stream online. But now, to be fair, I'm waking up later as well. But I think he started streaming a little earlier, and I started waking up a little later. Alright. I mean, I'm down to do... Okay, yeah, we can do another raffle. Hopefully this will be the last one on the old bot, and then we'll get the new one up tomorrow. Alright, sorry, I had to sneeze. Ugh. That was fucking... let me get here. Let me go... turn back on fishing. Go to this screen. Get a new raffle up. And then I gotta be right back for 30 seconds. Literally 30 seconds, so. Twitch, raffle, member, false, at Gamba. Alright, perfect. Okay. Maybe I should add... I wish I could cut the audio for normal fish and, like, just have audio on legendary, so I actually know when to look. And you guys know when to look. Okay. Oh. Am I Let me know if there's any other channel point rewards you guys want, because I still feel like not that crazy. I should make this hydrate, not drink water. Because I think drink water sounds like I never drink water. But I want it to be like a parody of the people who have the hydrate reward on. Okay. Among Us Golden Statue mod. I did not even know that was a thing. I man, I want to mod my game, but since I do educational content, especially like, you know, some generally, I wouldn't say new player oriented, but generally like has a lot of new players. I want to keep everything looking vanilla. Otherwise, I would 100% have like all well, actually, a lot of the skin mods suck ass. Like I cannot watch Cran stream because of all the stupid ass mods he has on. But like, there's a lot of like, you know, just some good like quality of life visual mods, like the new hero icons and stuff. Last update broke all my mods. Same. I just went into the mod launcher and clicked launch with mods and it worked. That was what fixed it for me. You might have to uninstall and reinstall all of them, but they just need to get like told to launch. Okay, I really hope we get on the new raffle bots by next stream. Very nice to have it all done. Maybe. I don't think they'll be that. I don't know. If I did TDS, it would not be channel points. It would be like bits. But also, maybe. I gotta focus on getting streamer bot in between scene setup. It's like, I could do it, but also, I don't know. Feels very not the Midknight stream vibe. Put my mods into a game folder and then change the game info file. Oh yeah, no, 100%. Mod manager is like it's so nice. Well, no, I just would turn it off during coaching. But I'm more just like, I don't even know if it fits the vibe. I kind of feel like it doesn't, but maybe. Well, I'll look in. I mean, well, first off, I gotta set up streamer ball and such for getting fishing set up. But I will definitely eventually look into the chance of having it. But not sure if I will. Wait, I want to test some shit with Pocket. How would it not what? My vibe's not like streamer brain rot. I feel like TTS hits streamer brain rot. Yeah, but fishing's fucking fishing. Fishing's chill. Alright. Something else I wanted to check. But I forget what's... 466. How's CDS brain rot? I don't know, but it feels like streamer brain rot to me. Again, I have to check. I'm not sure. I'll look into it, but I'm not sure if it fits the right vibe. Does this apply to the missing health damage? No, it does not. Okay, that was what I wanted to check. I don't know why my brain just malfunctioned for me checking that, but that was what I wanted to check. If it amps the missing health damage, makes sense it doesn't, but I need to check. Anything else I want to check? Nope, that was literally it. Cool. There was something else. I swear to God, there's something else I forget. Yeah, it could be funny. So, like, again, I will look into it. If I could get custom voices, like, and get, like, a Viscous voice... I wonder... Well, to be fair, if there's a way I could do custom voices, that'd be great. But, again, that's... I have to fix... I have to get, like, there's... That's... It's lower on the list. So, like, I would probably look into it, like, in a few weeks. Archon Paradox, okay. Yeah, like I said, I think this month we'll do... I think we'll just do monthly, like, fishing, quote-unquote seasons. Oof. I mean, to be fair, there was actually a point where I wanted to add, like, voice line channel point redemptions. I don't know why I stopped wanting to do that. Oh, because StreamerBot. So maybe I'm getting StreamerBot set back up gives a lot of options like that. There is a world in which I add that, but I'm not sure. Alright. I'm so fucking hungry. I swear to God, there's something else I wanted to check with Barrage, but I don't remember what it was. Is it Amp Spirit burns damage in post? I assume it does. Why does my brain not function like a normal person's? Why did I level it like that? Oh shit, hey skeleton. Oh fuck, now I have to say an extra one and analyze a calico, don't I? God damn it. Alright, if you stick around, skeleton, we'll analyze a calico after this VOD, and we'll analyze an Eternus calico. Because I need to do that before we do our, like, video together. I figure I might as well do it on stream. Okay, does it amp spirit burn damage?
I took out the detective.
Oh wait, I forgot to download the while I do this. Best calico game of your life, 2023. God damn. What rank? Oh, I was downloading? What the fuck? Yeah, I've been doing a lot of 5 streams recently. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why. The thumbnails look good and I fuck with streaming, so I'll get. No, the whole point is I don't get barrage yet. Day 6, oh I see. Yeah, I mean that's great though. Oh, where are you in the I know you're pretty high up in the leaderboards. Where are you in that's not what I meant to click. Where are you in like North America? You're E4 right now, right? You're North America, right? I know you're 21st on the Calico leaderboard. Or skeleton, honey. There's Wolf. You gotta beat Wolf. Oh, that's Visionary. I know Visionary. He plays for fucking Undercats. Oh, you fell to E2? Oh, we gotta get you on the training regiment then. Where are you? Oh, Free ABL fell so far. Didn't he used to be like E5 or something? There you are. Okay, yeah, we gotta get you on the grind. On the training regiment. Because I know you're pretty high on the Calico board, right? Yeah. Oh, no, that's the bottom. Cool. Yeah. Drop during Christmas. Oh, I understand. Fuck that shit. Fuck those challenges. I actually washed. Nah, I feel that. Hey, listen. You see my in-game username? You listen, I get you. Okay. Watch replay, start recording, go to this scene. This one's an Archon Paradox, so change the rank on screen to Archon. I still need that little box above that says like I'm coaching this rank. I forgot I removed that. I don't know. I don't look at my rank. We went over this. I think it's like, I don't know, lowest ended I would guess after the challenges. But yeah. Let's see. What am I doing? Docs. Oh my god, my brain just completely broke. Archon Paradox. My ult's Eternus right now. That's the account, like the account where I actually like fucking sweat my dick off is Eternus. Actually, I think it's Obscurus. I haven't played on it in like a month, but it was Eternus before the Christmas challenges. Who am I going on? Paradox. Okay, Paradox. I'm recording. I have this. I have this. Okay, we're good. I need slash marker. Slash marker. Archon Paradox. Perfect. Oh man. Okay. Let's see, we are Paradox, Geist into Sinclair, Haze. I mean, Paradox and Geist are both strong laners. On paper, you should win. That being said, Sinclair is insane. Big issue not hitting wave, or we have 3 minions crash into us on wave 1. Keep in mind, first wave really dictates like how lane plays out. So giving full wave, well, not full wave prio, but a very significant wave prio is not great and not worth. You really want to make sure you're focusing down minions. Yeah, it's a great bomb. Multi-purposed and hitting wave and Sinclair. It's like absolutely ideal. Okay, partially this is on your guys' side anyway, because to be fair, you killed a minion and a half there and she didn't do shit. But no, this is just a Paradox. Cool. I don't know what I'm coaching Colossus next. Colossus, like, I just gotta coach him. I don't know. We don't have like a schedule. I just gotta coach him like when they have a VOD or if a scrim during a stream. Seconds. Okay. I think I just delayed putting my bomb in first wave. Like when you wait here, I'd say when you threw it. Okay. Alright, lock in. One thing to slightly deal with. I mean, I like the vision of parrying for your guys to dedication. Why need a okay, I see. I mean, it's still, I still got bomb placement. I mean, yeah. I mean, like, that bomb looks good. The bombs I've seen look good. You definitely shouldn't give the free deny. Okay, a little rough, definitely could have been denied, but we get there. It looks fine, though. Okay, we lost him slightly, but the vision's good. Definitely take this wave power from Sinclair. Sinclair's doing a pretty normal build. I mean, this is good. You're not giving space. You're keeping pressure up. Force Sinclair into right. A's into extra regen. This is great. Was that confirm cast or quick cast? Because quick cast is okay, but confirm cast is 20x better. Or sorry, no, confirm cast is like 20x worse. You should be using instant or quick. Ideally instant. Unfortunate. Okay. I mean, there's also a lot of damage you've taken from troopers already just by not respecting them. Are you actually rushing Headhunter? I mean, I can see Headhunter being bought for your gun spike, but you should buy your another like 2 tier 1s or a tier 2 gun item first if you really want to do this interesting play. Like you should buy, I guess you just buy what, Mystic Shot into Headhunter. To be fair, actually, I think if you're going Mystic Shot, it's probably better to Headhunter and then Mystic Shot. Yeah, no, I guess actually, I mean, okay, Headhunter Rush I definitely don't believe in, but I guess if this is probably the best way to go about it, assuming Mystic Shot is your next pickup. Okay. Headhunter into Cultist? I mean, you're taking so, I mean, you're literally, ooh. You're hitting guns. I think the fake melee there, if that was intentionally a fake melee. You're hitting gun spike at like the last possible moment, which isn't great. You're just buying another tier 1 gun item. Like I could see, I don't even know what you go. The thing is, because you're saving, I mean, you're going literally getting monster rounds and then you're saving for 2.4 before you hit your gun spike. It makes you really weak. I mean, again, I just would go with normal Paradox build. But if you're choosing to do this, you should go, like, another tier 1. I don't even know where you go. Like, fucking Resto if you really want. Or you could go High Velocity. Although, high Velocity is just quality of life. Headshot Booster, Headhunter, Backstabber, into Cultist. I mean, the issue is you're just, like, at that point, you're just depriving yourself of so many greens. I mean, you really are just depriving yourself. Like, this just isn't really it, because you're losing so many greens. Like here you're just delaying all your power spikes and you're losing greens. I guess with Backstabber you're just losing greens and not delaying your power spikes, but it's still rough. Yeah, but you still need survivability. I mean, like Paradox isn't really going to build more purples and a slowing hex and like CDR, but you still need survivability. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Also, I mean, yeah, it's just like, okay, you could go, I don't know. I don't think it's hard to fit both without like griefing yourself. I guess you can go Headshot Booster, like monster rounds, high velocity, or again, what's the other one I said? Resto Shot and build like Headhunter into Cultist, but it's still rough. I mean, the issue is you're just putting yourself at a very significant disadvantage. That was a great swap. You shouldn't really be trying to go back in. You should just use that as peel. I mean, this is just like, it's objectively worse than like a normal Paradox build though, where you just go like Mystic Shot, Headhunter, whatever. To be fair, Paradox doesn't even build Mystic Shot anymore after the scaling changes. You're focusing harass a little too much. It's again great to get wave prio and then look for aggressive harass. Yep. I mean, good kill. Echo. I mean, you do have a lot of headshots, to be fair. Backstabber. Okay, so you do go backstab this game. Now, if you just got, I mean, okay, again, I think I don't know, backstabber. I'm not the biggest fan of, but now if you just got like a green item, life's a utopia. Did you? Whoa! What did? Okay, how did I miss the reply? People play in South America just become E6 in a month. Our ranks just fucked. I mean, yeah. Well, South America is just like, I don't know. It's just like less competitive, I guess is the way to put it. But no, I mean, it's still like pretty hard to hit, like Eternus. But you would like statistically hit it quicker than if you were playing in like NA or EU. Oof. Okay. Sorry, I just completely spaced out. Holy shit. I won a match and D-ranked somehow. I see. Yeah, I mean, I don't know about that. That's just the game wanting to pull you down. I've lost a match and gone up in rank. That's just because the game's hidden MMR is trying to drag you in a different direction than you are. You see a focus wave more like that carbine. You should be killing wave first and then using carbine. So you can get the harass while they're trying to secure, or while they're trying to hit their wave. The Sinner's Invade is good. I mean, you definitely need your guys hovering you a little more, but I mean, I guess to be fair, she's getting info. Yeah, if you just got wave pro first, your life would be really, really easy. Again, same thing, where like you're killing the wave now, but your carbines, I'll do fair, carbine will come back online. But it'd be great if you were charging it up right now. Now you just look for a harass into the tower. I mean, yeah, this is good. That's great. You just hold this for its full duration at this point. You don't need a dive like this. This is too aggressive. If you're just holding your carbine and they're leaving, like you have 4 minions just completely fucking up their tower. You can just like stand still and wait for your carbine to expire. You don't need to force anything because minions are just gonna take the tower. Your guys ends up taking tower, which is good. Would have been better if you were helping though.
They think they're so smart. Time bomb primed.
I am. Okay, so you are on quick cast, not confirm cast. That's good. Okay. Now surely you get a green. I don't know, you're getting your cultist. Ugh. You need a green so badly. Yeah, Gumbo's fine on Para. Oh, so when you're doing the dash check, you should be diagonally air dashing with carbines. Yeah, it's significantly better to diagonal air dash with carbine, and then do the like zoom in while you're halfway through your little lines thing. Used to go battle vest. I mean, you just want like, what the fuck does Paradox even get for greens? Fortitude enchanters. You could also go fucking Veilwalker's not bad. Oof. Warpstone's not bad, although to be fair, what? I think Paradox though stop buying Warpstone. I mean, I see the vision. The issue is that you just left your... Okay, so you're rolling with Paradox Soul. This is good. Well, let's see. What are your potential roams? Because you don't want to roam to a losing lane. Is your right lane winning? No. They're... Well, one of them isn't. I mean, the thing is, my general recommendation in solo queue is you don't roam until you see the enemy doesn't... Well, to be fair, Geist actually has... Never mind. Geist has, like, great anti-siege, and your Paradox. This is, like, fine. You should be a little more angled towards initially roaming mid. Also, you could have just ulted him there. But this is good. Just parry, and then ults. Oof. I mean, you got the kill. Only thing is you're sitting on your ult. Like, you should just, if you fumble your parry, you should just use your ult as like a buffer to stop him from meleeing. I don't know what greens to go. Fuck. I don't want to say the name of the build, the name of the Paradox build I recommend. So I'll just, thank you for the follow, Bio. Welcome, welcome. I'll say the, or I'll show you the build after.
Time to make my move.
Let's see.
Have I got a surprise for them?
Let me just do one thing real quick. Yeah, it's that one. Yeah, it's that one. I've talked to the creator of the build to get that one pretty like solid. Okay, so I gotta do one thing. Wait, I'm the wrong thing. What am I? How am I? My brain is just not fucking locking in.
Pulse grenade out.
Okay. I'm sorry about that. There we go. You can do. I mean, what do you mean by more supportive Paradox? Yeah, you actually gotta wait with that doubles there. That's big. Oh yeah, Spear Sam's good. Yeah, I mean these greens are good. If you just like didn't have Cultist, life would be great. Or yeah.
Your snowball fight's about to get a lot more interesting.
Oh, oranges are good. You buff Divine Barrier. I mean, Divine Barrier is overpowered. I mean, Alkfire is good. Like, you can go a more supportive Paradox with like Alkfire and such. Okay, good pick. Your Gold's is back up, so you should just draw back and pop it. Oh god. Oh, man. That's so fucking tense.
Swap's almost ready.
Okay. Sorry, just finishing up something. We're good now, though.
I manipulate time.
I mean, this is fine. You're in a, like, winning position. It's good you're invading, but, like, at this point, there's not much you can do wrong. You should, okay, well, actually, I just said that. It's not great. You should not be, like, you are so fed right now. You should not be or securing a very defensive camp. You should either be making your way towards mid and just try to pressure it and then look towards their jungle. Or, I mean, you have Prow here. You could look towards, like, this jungle, but you should be looking to steal their jungle. Like, you're a pick character. You have ult. You're very fed. You need to be looking with your ult to, like, invade their jungle and look for pick on their jungle. For that Paradox, I mean, it's probably just learning Paradox. Learning Paradox takes a little time. She's kind of funky.
It's one way to show your good cheer.
I'm strong, but I don't invade unless I have ult usually. I mean, you have it up right now. Also, even when you just want to invade, like, you just don't want to invade alone, right? Well, I guess to be fair, in theory with ult. But, like, if you just invade with your, like, right here, you're kind of invading alone, which isn't great. You want to invade with your, who's your strong character on your team right now? Like, Abrams. Abrams and Infernus are both strong mid-game characters. Although Infernus doesn't want to invade as much, and he wants to more, like, strong side lane. But, like, you just want to invade with your Abrams. Your Drifter can be good, too. Instead, this whole mosh pit mid, I mean, you're strong, but this is kind of just a mosh pit mids. Are my cooldowns glitched? Maybe my cooldowns are glitched. Let me rewind. Okay, I saw the cooldown glitch fix for a second, and then it just decided it didn't want to. There we go. Now we have real cooldowns. Okay. You're backing up. You shouldn't really be trying to fight. You should just be trying to backpedal. You should now use Carbine to leave. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it's weird they have 4 mid. I gotta rewind and look at this whole thing. Movement's pretty important. I mean, you can hit Eternus with having no movement. Division is like an E6. He's the best Kelvin in the game right now. Well, in NA right now. and he's like an E6 support, and he literally didn't mantle slide until like after he hit Eternus 6, and he's a pro player. So like you can get really far with zero movement ability. Okay, I want to rewind this. What started this? Oh, you're just over chasing the 7. Oh yeah. Okay, never mind. I didn't even look at this. You're 100% tunnel vision chasing the 7. Again, it's good to invade with the teammate. Once you miss your ult, like this is just a sunk cost chase. You're chasing because you used ult and you want to kill him. Like for 1, you can assume he's kiting to his team. For 3, even if he's alone, he should just be able to get out. You don't have ult or anything. And then for 4, you've like a whole wave crashing into your walker here. Okay, that's the main mistake. It's just complete overchase. I know. Okay. And then perfect timing. Perfect timing. Okay. It's swap. I mean, yeah. You take the kill. You should run Earn off those picks. You got good picks. You aren't really in a position where your team can do mid, so you just should pick up Earn and run it. Oh, it's on their side. Never mind. I'm glad you did not pick it up. You should be playing around Earn to tap it then, because it's pretty close to being neutral. It's like a couple thousand off being neutral. You should kind of play around it. I don't like catching waves. I've been trying to just leave them to my team. I mean, it's better for you to catch waves than no one, but yeah, it is. Well, like in that context where waves like crashing your walker, you should not be looking for a fight in front of it. Although if your team is not catching waves, it is better for you to catch them than no one. You should just let this great talent die. He's way overextended on their walker. Yeah, well, I didn't even look at his HP bar, but there's no shot he's living. You should just let him die. And you should go, I mean, you can just steal their boxes or something. Well, I guess you get the kill, but now you get Krolted and die as well, right? Yeah. Yeah. You could have left with Carbine. And don't forget, the fucking 30% movement speed bonus is like ridiculously strong. So you could have 100% just walked out with Carbine if you just were using your air dashes. Yeah, okay. Okay. Your talent is. I mean, he said we. So I won't blame him. Mystic Vulnerability isn't really worth on Paradox. If you want spirit items or to go for Spirit Spike, you go for, you can do BRS if you really want, but generally you go for Slowing Hex and Superior Cooldown. If you want, you can, Superior Cooldown BRS, but again, it's generally Slowing Hex, and if it's not a Slowing Hex game, you just don't even bother hitting Spirit Spike. When Cold is gonna camp on your side, you should Cold as one of the side ones, not one of the middle ones, just for, like, anyone who's farming them with AoE abilities, it just makes it less convenient. Or on the camp on the other side, it makes it so people can't double melee them. Fortitude, sure.
Headed to Broadway. Speeding up.
Haze is missing.
Macro's not great, so I've been trying to invade a lot more. Even by giving myself, I'm on 1v11 early game. Oh, even by yourself. I mean, as Paradox, you can't be solo invading. You have to be invading with one of your strong characters. Like, again, this game, well, your strong mid-game characters, sorry. Like, this game, it's Abrams. Burnus is good mid-game. Drifter wants to play for stacks. I mean, on the other team, like, Billy would be great to invade with. Gordon's not bad. Krill's good as well. Okay. Oh, they don't secure their own, or what do you mean?
They're so smart.
Okay. What's the movement tech? If you are using Carbine and you want to you can do this with forward air dash. It's easier to practice with forward air dash. But you want eventually to be able to do it with diagonal. You have to see how you do it, Spirit Stam. If you you should be mantling. If you do that shop jump, you need to mantle because then it refunds the stamina. If you instantly mantle after the double jump, good swap. You should try to give that kill to the Drifter. Yeah, that's a good mid. What was I saying before? Oh yeah, so like when you dash, you see, you know, like there's lines behind you when you dash. Basically, with your Carbine charge, you want to scope in and out of Carbine, like halfway through the lines of the dash. That's basically the you should be on Rejuve to parry just in case. but I mean, it was a yeah. You should just wall and then go on reach with Barry. Yep, keep him off sinners. This is good. Are you don't have points in? Oh yeah, you're maxing your swap late. I guess you're doing a bomb hybrid. Okay, but not having 2 points in your swap is a little rough.
If I get too greedy,
Sorry, I know I got a little quiet when I lean back. May take my backup break for a second.
just planted.
Okay.
Here we go.
Okay.
Waste time.
Oh, I'm fucking like actually spacing out. Oh my god. Yeah. Okay, so first doubles, it's good for anyone to secure. At this point, it's pretty bad for the Paradox to be the one securing doubles. Also, if you melee, you're syncing up them up manually, like before you start. It's actually not that much more efficient to sync them up before you start. What you want to do is you want to just melee one of them. And then if you see if by the first time if you finish the first one and it has to cycle its light anyway, like it's at the last 2 or 3 or at the very start, so you have time, you run to the other one, melee at once, and then come back, finish the initial one, and then you have them synced up like that. And that's the more efficient way to do it. Otherwise, you're just kind of slowing yourself down by syncing them up like that. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's good to play selfishly, like with other sinners, but doubles, I mean, it's fine. Like, you are fed here. Just doubles should really go to, like, your guys or someone, but it's fine. I mean, in solo queue, it is generally better to play selfishly. You should run Arn here. Oh, wait, never mind. Your team got picked, not got picks. Never mind. This is, yeah, I was gonna say, this is too aggressive. You need to be leaving also. You're trying to fight, but you're just gonna get, I'm surprised he didn't ult you before. He 100% should have ulted you initially. This is bad. You're gonna get ulted. You're looking for the re-engage, but you're dead too. This is not a good angle to look for a fight. Also, again, Krill has ult. I don't know why he's been refusing to use it on you, but there we go. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I mean, you just shouldn't be trying to farm that Sinners while your whole team's wiped and you don't really have a good wave bar around you. And then also, you should just leave when he lets you out instead of trying to re-engage while you're dead too. Oh, you know, okay, I thought you loved burst fire. Thank God that was not you. Okay. Yeah, probably should have bombed first, but I mean, should have net in a kill. Yep. Nope. You want to, if you look up, like at the end of your melee, you'll kind of stop, like where you are going in place, and you'll be able to hit it above you. Yeah, they're dead one. I mean, realistically, you guys should run here, but the vision for the fight is good. Or, like, the vision for the pick is good. That's your CDR. That's good. The Mystic Vulnerability was just BRS. This build would look really good. I mean, again, aside from the order was a little rough. Yeah. I mean, one thing you can do to appeal for your teammate in Krill ult is you can back up and swap the Krill, just so Billy can't beam him in the head or can't beam your teammate in the head or spam melee them. Kind of your only option for peel there. And again, since there's no mid on the table, you guys really should just run or earn and take your free souls. It's really good if you run it now, since it would also stagger their potential comeback earn. Unfortunately, no one's grabbing it, which is not great. I don't think, I mean, I guess you're doing a bomb hybrid build, but Echo Shard, I don't think Echo Shard's worth buying in a hybrid build. Somebody's actually hitting bolts. One of the few remaining Sinclair mains. I don't understand why they keep buffing Sinclair and they don't just recognize he needs a rework. Like, people don't play him because he just fundamentally isn't well designed. Like, just rework it, man. He just does nothing post lane. He's the worst. He's like the best character in the game, worst to play against during laning stage, and then he just does nothing. Like the ult sealer should not be a poke mage with 0 like in-fight outplay. He has like runaway outplay off his assistant, but it's not in-fight outplay. Yeah, I mean this is a great fight for you guys. You guys are fighting on their walker resistances, which is not great. Again, you really should just be running Urn off of your advantages and not just trying to like coin flip the walker. I mean, I like you rotate it, that you rotate in with your team for the ult, although it is a little risky just to jump past walker. Yeah, Sinclair needs, I mean, I just think Sinclair either okay, I think they just need to rework Sinclair ults. I think you either need to rework Sinclair ult or rework Sinclair bolt, and probably his AoE polymorph. But I think you just leave him as a poke mage, but realize the ult stealing character shouldn't be a poke mage, and you just give the ult to someone else. You guys are mosh pitting mid too much. Again, you really, well, actually now you're behind. Okay, you're hovering mid in case they go it, but you should not be looking for a fight. You guys are like down 1 and you're looking for a fight. Sorry, just taking some notes. I really need to get one of those. Like, I need one of those voice note things, like voice notation things, so I can just press the button, say the note, and it'll automatically write it down. Like that would go so crazy. But that would take so much work to set up, and I mean, I should. I eventually probably will. But like, that's gonna take so much. What's the one? It's like Dragon Dictation is the top one, but it's also like comically expensive, right? I know it's the one like doctors use. Because I had to set up a fuck ton of them back when we were setting up like doctor's office. I'm so distraught we lost this game. I mean, okay, you're doing great, but the issue is like you are the fed one, right? Like as much as you're doing really well and you do deserve to win the game, the issue is since you have ate all the sinner buffs and like ate all the souls, they've funneled souls into their 7. Well, to be fair, they've actually funneled a lot of their soul, or their krill. Like they've funneled souls into their 7 who just significantly outscales you, right? Like their fed characters are the scalers. Well, Paradox doesn't really scale and really have in-fight carry potential. Yeah, we might do get caught here. Yeah, I just kind of recommend playing a different character if you want this like 1v9 playstyle. Because yeah. Yeah, but the issue is like since you're the fed one, you don't like Paradox. I mean, Paradox can carry a game, but just not great. Yeah, you're also, this is like bad. I mean, before Billy appears, you are pushing this wave in with no information where their teams are in 2 negative waves. You should, I mean, even clearing this wave is risky. Realistically, you should just like farm your jungle, your teammates fix waves, and then you can go push a more aggressive wave. But yeah, made up time for it. Yeah, you definitely shouldn't be going for Walker there with no information. I think what 4 ended up pulling up on you too. There we go. Is this a fine fight? I mean, yeah, it's fine actually. 4v4 on their walkers is good. I've not seen an ult 7 in a minute. Yeah, you just perma keep him in walker. The swap's a little bad. You want to use your swap to pull him into walker stomp, pull someone into walker stomp, or keep them in walker stomp. Sinclair is interesting to watch. But for one, you ulted the Krill, not really, like, he was in Walker range stomp, but not really more into Walker, kind of just like along the edge of Walker. And then for 2, you did it while Walker was fireballing, which is not, you know, not gonna net the stomp that you need to kill him. Unfortunate. I do like the vision though. Did your nade just get stuck in your own wall? Is there still that glitch where Paradox can carbine herself? That was really funny, where she would just one-shot herself when she would dash and carbine at the same time. No, damn, that's so sad they patched that. That was one of my favorite things to see. That glitch was amazing. I mean, this fight is not really, I mean, it wasn't a bad fight, although, okay, the thing is, like, realistically, after Walker dies, you guys should just be backing off, because if they're choosing to take that fight, like that re-engage, it's a fight on their terms, and you guys don't have a walker. That being said, you weren't really the one who initiated that fight, so it's not really on you. But also, is transcendent cooldown worth here? I mean, I guess it provides a lot of value to cultist and some into warpstone, but that's about it. Oh, I guess headhunter too. Oh yeah, actually, if headhunter, yeah, it's worth. Ooh, it was so funny to watch, man. I just, to be fair, that was imperative. To be fair, now Paradox doesn't deserve to have game-breaking glitches, but that was when she deserved it. It's kind of weird. Oh yeah, you were extending way too far forward. You definitely should have died there for walking up that far. Fortunates. Do you have warpstone? No, you don't. I'm glad you didn't swap there. I think also Sinclair is having a lot of hidden impacts. He's just like hiding in the back of fights and like throwing bolts that are nukes, which I think your team isn't really respecting or trying to get on him. Did the stun knock you over the pit? The fuck? This is a good catch. Yeah, great carbine. Good catch. Lost cannon stack too. You just swap him in. Yeah, perfect. Did you? I think you walled before you swapped, which is not good. We gotta go frame by frame on this. Okay. Okay, bomb. Yeah, you walled before you swapped. You should swap after, or place your wall after you swap. So just like, you know, min-max setting it, and since it's free value versus he could have a, you know, it's a small potential of kiting out, it's still just better to wall after you swap. No, not you. I heard someone get a glass cannon stack, or maybe it was him losing a glass cannon stack. Who did you kill? Warden? Yeah, I heard Warden losing a glass cannon stack. I just heard the glass cannon stack, or the glass cannon noise. Okay. I've not seen that animation glitch before. You have a sell Mystic Vulnerability. What did you sell? You sold Cultist? I mean, I guess Cultist is a good skill, but Mystic Vulnerability is providing you no value since you already have your Spirit Spike. I mean, I guess you're going Echo Shroud for a bomb, but realistically, you should just buy, like, you need to buy, okay, you're Carry Lock, so you don't really want DB, but you should just buy, like, Curse. Curse goes crazy this game. Instead of Echo Shroud, you sell Mystic Vulnerability for Curse. And then you can curse, you know, you can curse the 7 to stop, like, you know, stop him. His power surge, which is, I mean, to be fair, it's an ult 7. But it's still great to curse, like, fucking blast it off Billy, power surge off 7, move him, like, Warden 2 and movement off Warden. Like, there's a lot of stuff you can curse off. You can still, like, curse Mo out of Burrow. All of the good old stuff. Instead, you guys are kind of overextending, yeah. Wait, sorry, I was on a tangent, but you guys just kind of overextended. Is there a rhyme or reason to this overextension? You get Walker, and then you just leave. Yeah, you guys should just leave after you get Walker. You're just staying for no reason, looking for a fight for no reason. Yeah. And that costs you the game, doesn't it? Yeah, you guys should have just left after you got Walker. They curse you. Krill gives you the stinky hug. Abrams peels. Again, you guys should just be running away from the fight, though. You're still kind of trying to re-engage when this is an extremely bad fight that you should just be running away from. I'm actually very shocked you live. Oh, your pathing was also so bad. You path back into all of them when you should just path like down here. Walk out this way. But, I mean, I don't think it mattered either way. You guys were going to lose off that. Yeah. Okay. What is the guy typing about? Oh, yeah, I guess to be fair, your Drifter was kind of running it down. Okay. As far as the notes, first off, in lane you need to play more around the wave. If you're winning, it's so, like, a Paradox loves just shoving wave and then using all your abilities, getting your carbine. Because if they don't, like we saw, if they don't peek you, you just get free tower damage off your minions. If they do peek you, you get a free carbine, like, life's grand. And then also, you should focus on Earn. There were so many opportunities to run Earn that game. Like, when mid-boss wasn't online, or when the pick wasn't enough to get mid-boss, you really should focus more on Earn and running Earn. Earn would have been very, very big that game. Giving you a lot more value. Let's see. You also should be invading more when you have a lead. Again, you should be invading with your Abrams. I mean, your Drifter was kind of in things, so it's hard to invade with him, but with your Abrams or Drifter. And then, let's see. There was a little bit of overfighting for sure, but we were just taking bad coin flip fights, like when we overstayed after they killed our Walker, or when we overstayed after they killed our Walker. The reason it was bad for us was because they had rejuve, and they could, take the fight on their own terms, while we just kind of stayed and took a bad fight. I don't really trust my carries yet, so I play Super Selfish. I mean, I do think playing Super Selfish is the best way to climb. The issue is just, yeah, like, Paradox is just not... When you're eating all the buffs and such, Paradox, if the game goes that long, Paradox just can't have, like, any value compared to, like, a 7. Or even really that Mo was providing a lot more value. Although that was because he got 16 stacks of Trophy Collector in lane. Yeah. Well... Let's see. Skeleton Honey, you here? My notes are a bit shorter. That's more of an invite review, but those are the notes. Again, I would say the biggest thing was just... Like, you played well that game. It was just... Paradox can't carry. And you guys... Also, again, maybe you stand a chance to close that out if you run Earn. Your macro is fine. I mean, you're playing a little... Like, okay, it's fine to play selfishly. Well, it's... In solo queue, it's fine to play selfishly. Like, solo invading on Paradox is not, like, just not really... plausible. Well, okay, it's plausible if you know that you're weak side, right? Or you're on their weak side. But like when you're solo invading past waves, like that's way too risky. Your macro was generally fine. Like you played that game fine. I think you should have looked a little more towards invading with your lead, but like that was the most of the notes were just like, well, and Earn. Most of the notes were not really like generalized macro notes. I mean, I guess the fighting and overstaying was a bit rough, although that wasn't exactly your call. You just should have been like screaming at your team to run away and not take that fight. Okay. So said I lost that game after early dominance. Yeah, I mean it's just that game was allowed to go so long because even though you stomped your lane, your Drifter like did really hard into the Moan Krill who bought Trophy Collector. That was the main issue. Yeah, Drifter was just a little unfortunate. And then also your team was just, again, if you guys just ran Earn that game, I think you win. There were so many opportunities to run Earn. From Pocket just punched. I'm glad they gave Pocket new melee animations. I still think the air dash one is zesty though. I swear to God, this is still zesty. I don't know why people disagree. The way they fucking air dash like that is so zesty, or air jump like that. We didn't run Earn because we were putting my head for a long time. Yeah, well, okay, there was still good opportunity. There was, like, you guys, okay, sure, in, like, the first 20 minutes, well, you had an opportunity to run the, like, you should be tapping Earn if you're getting ahead, because there was an opportunity to tap the 15-minute Earn. But then secondly, sure, like, the latter half of the 15-minute Earn was on their side, but then you guys started throwing, and there was, like, I would say 10, 15 minutes where there was just, like, a neutral Earn for both teams sitting there, where it wasn't come back. But yeah, I mean, early, like, first 20 minutes, you guys were dominating. But after that, the game was like very neutral. Okay. Oh yeah. Like Lego Pirates of the Caribbean. That's aura. I'm so excited for the next Lego Batman game, man. That shit looks so good. I don't know if you guys have seen, but like they're combining the fucking Arkham games and the Lego Batman game, and it looks actually amazing. It's gonna be like a Lego Batman game where you can add like not permadeath, but like you can add like your deaths. There's a difficulty setting. It's the first Lego game to have a difficulty setting, and they're gonna have an actual difficulty that's like hard, which is so fucking like it seems so sick. Anyway. Thank you for the docs review. I'll continue to try. Is there any other builds you think I should use? That one that I refuse to say the name of is pretty good. Other than that, I actually don't know a single good Paradox build. Otherwise, I would recommend it.
Me to explain how this all works.
Is it actual cosmetical? I don't know if this is real cosmetical, to be honest. Looks fine. No, it looks fine, yeah. Okay, this looks like a real cosmetical. This build looks fine, but it's not exactly what you're looking for. This is real cosmetical, right? If I go to Pocket.
I don't like to talk about my past, but I'm ready to
Is that, wait. I can't. Was that the same profile picture? I don't think it was.
Time trial isn't a
Was it? Oh, no, it was. I'm fucking insane. All right, yeah. I mean, this build seems pretty solid. Okay. Anyway, let me find someone to raid. No, we can raid the Big Dream. He's actually back streaming Deadlock relatively consistently. This was like, this guy, I think he's kind of washed because I think he took like 6 months off the game. I know yeah, he's trying to re-hit Eternus, but this guy used to play like by really OG, like a year and a half ago. I coached, or for a little bit, I coached a pro team. This was actually, well, he was actually on a team I only coached for like a month, but he was the captain of a team I coached a long time ago. Oh, but now he's a little washed. Yeah. Anyway, won't be able to carry early mid still. Yeah, I mean, honestly, this build does that and then pivots more towards like the supportive angle later. So I'm gonna say a decent option for that. Oh, also your build, yeah, you definitely shouldn't go that gun early. Anyway, I hope you all have a good one. I will see you all tomorrow for 4 more free coaching sessions. Have a good one, everyone, and peace.